So, I've just been filming with Ruben. I don't know how much footage we got. I'm fucking tired. I'm going home. So I'm just walking through the city, so I'm not going to show much because I'm just tired. But I'm actually glad that I came. So I'll walk through the city, but I've got to come back again. So I'm a little bit out of whack and shit with my schedule with that. Smoked so much cigarettes. But I don't have enough footage, like memory in my cards and shit, to properly come around, but I should. Just walk around the city properly. But I got some footage for the film, so. I actually don't know. You reckon we can get to the other side of the So, if you want to watch footage of Vivid and shit, just check out Ruben Volume 2. Some cute people around. So, I'll add what little battery and memory I have to a vlog piece, I guess, like normally would. But I'm heading back to Wynyard, Wynyard Transport. So that's where my buses are. So, well, not George Street. George Street's right away. So the city's the city, though. That's a cafe. This guy in front of me is really drunk. I like this place. Crossing King Street now. Sorry, man. One of these nights I'll come back up. Just like Manly, the city's changed so much since I was a street kid. Fucking hell. Like, literally every corner fucking had weirdos and bullshit. But, almost there. So.
De terror.
So I'm at Freshwater Beach at the moment. That's pretty cool, hey? I'm having cigarettes. I don't want to walk too far down, but fucking sun. Heaps of surfers. Oh yeah, like families and shit there. It's actually really peaceful. The headbands there, I'll explore one day, but I probably won't. I've put this area in my vlogs before, but I'm just here anyway. Can't remember the last time I just came down and chilled. So here's some palm trees. It's okay in the sun, but anyway, but it's not okay out of the sun. So obviously, another picnic area and all that shit there. Good for families. Like I must admit, if you want that sort of stay-at-home life, kids and a spouse, mortgage, it's pretty cool, hey. But there's another entrance to the beach I'm walking up to. Club there, surf club. And through car park. You do have to buy a ticket, but it's like 12 hours. So car park with another tree, with more palm trees. So I guarantee this is a popular hangout area for grommets and teenagers and stuff. You're getting shit faced with the goon bags. Anyway, so here's another viewing. It says viewer platform, but there'll probably be people here, so I'll take you up. It's that one there, so let's go have a walk. Don't forget, he's got to do something. Sandy, if you noticed, so not too sure if dogs are allowed, but sure local ones too. Oh, shouldn't I be fucking sand in my boots probably. Well, that I need sand in my boots. Yeah. That's not a viewing platform, that's a fucking lifeguard tower. So, arseholes. So, it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. There's a guy that, what the fuck? Guy's got his push bike around. Just like a pipe thing coming out too. Notice that little track, so I may as well walk through it. Walk through the dunes and like that. So it's pretty cool. This is one thing I actually do like about the northern beaches, is you can find little shit like this. So I'm sure the grommets, can't cut my fucking foot. But yeah, so you always find stuff like this. This is one thing I liked about the northern beaches that the city does not have. So it's pretty cool, hey, this spot. I'm sure again it gets used for things that teenagers shouldn't be doing. That was meant for be a fire. Another one over there. There's a couple of kids to my right, but try not to bother them. To them, I'll be old. So another fire there. So see, a bunch of empty cups, eh? But there they go. There's the two kids going. So I didn't want to bother them. Yeah, this is one thing I liked about the northern beach. It's the houses over there and all that, residents, headlands. But this is one thing I like about the northern beach, is you find little areas like this. So I've never lived in freshwater, but yeah, come up here. If you know how to read the bush, you know that I'm walking. Oh, okay. That's one thing you don't like. So, yucky, hey? So, another bird. So, there's probably a bunch of snakes, yeah, but there's a track there. So, but that's probably leading to the car park. So, another main entrance here. Random stick here. You shall not pass. See? People question. So I'm gonna go through here. This is another area there. To my right there is another area, but there seems a lot more cooler. And or I should say scarier, but remember guys, I'm a coward, so. But if you are exploring, try to look in the bushes and stuff too. Like you'll never notice like what you can see. There's like I said, I used to freaking spots that like homeless people used to live there, but so I'll be back walking up here. Oh, cunt. Okay, oh, hang on. There was 3 young women there and I did not want to film them at all. So it comes out here to another main entrance here. But grassy patch, but I'm not in, yeah. I'm not gonna walk around there. But anyway, I'm heading to the car park area and see what else we can look at. Hey, there's another parking space here on the street there. So, and this spot has a bench here. I'm assuming meant for families, but kind of got a view of the beach. But it's got a mini bin here, which is kind of neat. But obviously, it's going to be connected to the houses, so I don't. Same sort of situations as it is at Manly. Also during the summertime, parking's a fucking nightmare too. So during the summertime, this will be just fucking crazy. Crazy. But step on lighter. Please don't litter. But here's the public footpath. But you know, there's obviously moments of suburbia happening too. You would have to deal with so many people walking past. But there's kind of like some benches and stuff. Down there's like the pipings that I've noticed, pointed out. As you can see, why it will be popular at all with friends, family, locals. Over there, that's Manly, so you can recognise that Harry Potter's castle's there. Oh, what's that dude doing? Fucking hell, that guy's taking a piss. But, sorry guys, I didn't know that guy was doing that. Fucking hell. So yeah, surfing, the waves are pretty good. It would be good for beginner surfers and stuff. Oh no. Like kid's there and the dude's pissing. Yeah, okay, so yeah, and there's benches here too. So there's 3 of them. All dedicated to somebody there as well. Yeah. Also, there's like a walking track too, off here, somewhere. And some rocks. And this will eventually lead out to my old workplace at Hardboard Diggers. Okay, I can walk a bit closer. Walk through the rocks like that. Climb up the rocks as well. But this is, yeah. So you'll notice out to that way is New Zealand. So it's cool. I'm gonna have a cigarette, so yeah, nobody's coming, nobody's around. Oh, yeah, hang on. Good to point out, I know my camera's not capturing it, but on the other side there's like the greenery stuff. There are sort of like lookouts too, walkout paths. Rocks you can chill out if you know how to like walk along the rocks and stuff. And the cliff faces as well. So if you do know how to do that, it's highly recommended. So I didn't pull that out before, so another attraction too. Also, I've mentioned a lot lately the Manly to Shelley walks. Now to get put in perspective, see where the headland is there, and it's like in the background. That's Manly Beach, okay? Now I know it doesn't seem far, but you take the finger, walk that way. That's Shelley Beach, just to put things in perspective. So that headland there, it's called North Head. particularly if you're a World War II buff, there's lots of old World War II stuff there. A lighthouse as well. I think the Australian Big Brother was filmed over there. A bunch of other things, but it's also Wakehurst Parkway is probably the most haunted place in the Northern Beaches, but I think North Head's be number 2. It's mainly known for suicides and stuff and spooky stuff, so ghosts as well. So North Head Manly, check that out. So if you just want things in perspective, so if I don't have the camera, I will actually be relaxing a little bit more. And yes, I used to do things like this as a kid too. But the difference, well, there's a lot of differences between me and a kid. In about an hour's time, I am actually going to meet up with a friend at Freshwater. At the time of this clip, it's Saturday, so I'm doing my my old Saturday night AA meeting. So hang out with my friend for an hour and a half, something, then go do a meeting, then go home. But yeah, like regardless, it's yeah. Come to the Northern Beaches. It's like the suburban side of Freshwater. Beach houses and stuff. Like Manly, but just more houses and Australian beach houses, and it's sort of like that Victorian style of stuff. Quite peaceful. It's not the suburbia you grew up with and all that, or maybe it's, I shouldn't say that, but well-off people. Notice the houses and the cars and stuff. Trailer. Trees. There's no rubbish around. I'm sure there's the old housing commission there. Shoes on the electric lines and stuff, so Freshwater shops is roughly about that way, 5 to 10 minute walk from here. And there's the ocean that heads to New Zealand, and yeah. You really want that white middle class fucking family life, Northern Beaches will probably be haven for you, but it's cool. So I wasn't planning to vlog, I'm just passing the time, so till I meet my friend. Still getting my walk so I can be strong, but I'm back in my car for now, it's a lot warmer. So I got my jumper in here. I rarely think about, so I'm just gonna have a cigarette and go. I've my hands in my car. Fucking hell. See my hands go like that. That's what happens when I'm in the gay community too. Walk around with my hand doing that. Nah, just went around boys that I like. But I walked past Little Collins, and I used to work there here. The place is fucking weird, man. Always looking for stuff. It's like that joint at Mauritia Bagala. That place was fucked up. Always looking for stuff. Mauritia Bagala, hey? Anyway, it could have worked out, but driving here's 10 minutes, give or take. Bus, it's just one of those awkward spots that you get a bus here where I live. It's just awkward. Fucking awkward.
you can, but yeah. Um. uh, Anyway, so I've done a lot of film over the time here, so I'm not fucking so much in the mood to do that. Like I said, if you join that white middle class sort of lifestyle, the Northern Beach is flat. Exploring like little things and stuff. There are bigger areas and bigger houses and stuff, but at least it's something a bit different from Manly, hey. But the COVID last night with Ruben, did a little movie thing with him. It's cool. Ruben's a good dude. He just pretty much just may been around him, doing things. So, but you know, filmmaking 101. So. I just had the most random call. Fucking hell. But I'm not gonna do it. Oh, fuck. This lady's running a pimp service and she wants me to fucking be involved. Want to delete footage and shit, but the phone call I just had, this lady was right. Fuck, I don't know how she got my number, but somebody in the room's one of the boys put me up, put my number out. This lady fucking wants to recruit younger men, like 50 or 40, yeah, just men, about had sexless marriages. Fucking hell, I'm just curious to see if I'd be interested in it. So check this shit out. Rainbow. Hang on. Oh, it's gone. Oh. Ooh, ooh. You're on the max. What a fucking coffee into this. I got vertigo on the spot too. Right. What the fuck is that? I don't know, I think that's a balloon. Can you see it's that black thing there? What happened? Yeah. Oh, I can't see it anymore. I think some kids let off a balloon. It's that little black thing there. I don't know.
crazy. Crazy, crazy. Crazy shit. I can still see it's going up in the air. It's a balloon. Oh, okay, I can't see it anymore. I'll live up here. Now, I do have to go to the toilet now, so from 8 AM till 6 PM, 2 hour parking only. So, you know how to get to it. That's the rules. So, there's exit, so I really have to take a shit now. So, I'm dropping a different car space now. This has certainly been in my vlogs. Uh, But some final thoughts though. I'm actually being more at peace being alone, you know, it's you know, socially, romantically as well. Look, I'm not shutting it off the world purposely, but becoming more alright, which is a good healing process from between 2019 and yeah, for a couple of years. 2019, 2020 were really shit years for me. I'm not blaming people, but I am blaming one person, and I brought a lot of it on myself too, but which was having a rock bottom in recovery was bound to happen. Those two. But I'm not intentionally like shutting people, being a shut-in or anything. It's just I've always been like this anyway, so it's not like a major change or anything or major whatever. But prior to my rock bottom, I did do a lot of things on my own. I always kept to myself and shit like that. But I kind of had some sort of social life or some sort of social thing. Or I did meetings pretty cool. I was pretty open, you know. Even now when I do. I wasn't going to film anything, but film this Buddha statue. I know that's Buddha. I don't know about the rocks though, so I don't see anything else, but I wonder what it is. No, I don't want to move it. I know that's Buddha. I don't know about the rocks, so there's nothing else that I can see around. So that's a bird nest, so same with that. It's pretty cool find. For this is week 4, my routine, so soft week. So I'm going for my walk, so hopefully I find more weird stuff. That's actually really cool that I found that, to be honest. So there was a family around, so I didn't want to kind of weird them out with the kids. So dogs must be on a leash. That's a new sign. So Anyway, found a road, but so let's keep going, hey? I'm so behind on my vlogging, like editing and organising files, so recap, Manly Dam's that way. I'm so I'm trying not to vlog too much, bunch of kids and stuff just far, so that's where I am. I'm gonna look up that way. I can see a bee's nest. So I'm not gonna really vlog, but I'm so fucking behind. But I am gonna keep out for weird shit because I haven't been here in ages. Still kind of half hoping to find weird shit. That's still there, which is cool. Showing in a sec. But I'm really behind. I'm still kind of gonna keep stuff out. But you know what I mean, I hope. I'm not speaking English properly. You know, this TP thing's still here, so I'm gonna have a look, show it. That's came from this path. It wraps around and it comes out here. It's probably a bunch of locals that are doing this, but I'm pretty sure I've put this on one of my vlogs already. I'm glad that it's still here, but there's a bit of plastic just there. I don't see any other rubbish, so I doubt there's something else there. I don't see. So I do think it's mainly for use, for show, sorry, than somebody actually using it, so. And through there, that's Manly Dam, just for reference, so. Cool. But what kind of half inspires me is like there's like a homeless camp that got found in DY, so. That's what I'm looking out for. Not a homeless camp in DY, but just. Like that Buddha statue, just trying to find stuff, so I'm not going to go too far anyway, so have a look here. Just over there, I kind of walked through the shrubs here, to walk up here. Nothing really caught my eye until it did, so I don't know what this is for. The path is just there on that little, where the green is. So that is pretty much, if you notice, the markings on the water, on the rock, sorry, it's fucking water. So this is just when it rains heavily. That's where that comes from. So it's a rock climbing thing, but somebody's obviously put it like here. That's concrete around these, so. Yeah, it's cool. It's a neat little find. So it's kind of hard to read that with the sunlight, but that's an E plus K with an underline on it. So I'm finding little bits and pieces today, which is pretty cool. Across the road. You know, so I'm gonna walk across here a bit because it's a spot that I've always wanted to go. Now, when you're exploring a new area and you want to film or whatever, think first before you start fucking talking. Like that. And always have a look around to see if there's any weirdos around. Now, down there, sorry, is the driving entrance to Manly Dam, and I know about this spot because you can actually kind of see it from the road. For two reasons, because the rock surface is so big, and the pole. I've always wanted to check it out, and I found a couple interesting things so far. But I'm going to put them in camera. Not weird, because the pole, there'll be yearly routine times to come up here and check on it you know. But let's get them on camera. That, I don't think it looks too professional for like homeless camps and stuff. Or maybe it could have been, but it's for the maintenance guys. If you're looking, path, a little thing, yeah. I'll check that out. Oh no, maybe I should. But there's a little path here. See that? There's the road and car park down there. So I'll go back to where I walked through, so I'm not missing things. Now there's a bit of thing that I want to show you, which is cool. Daddy loves Millie forever. I saw it from when I was walking through, but maybe I thought it was some sort of professional, like a name for the pole or something, but I don't know who Daddy is or who Miller is. It would have taken this person a long time to carve that in. That's cool, a cool find. So, and there's the pole. Whew. I've always wanted to come up here, but never got around to do it. So, I don't see any like random shit, but I don't know what that means, but I am gonna. Yes, I am allowed to come up here, but just no one would. So, oh fuck! Look at that! Look at that! Fuck you, cunt. So, I don't know what type of spider that is. Look at that, cunt. So let's keep walking. So yeah. See, this is the spot that I always saw from the road and shit. There's a bit more. That's just LH, and that's the same as next to it. More MS, yeah. Old lovers there. So, never been up here before, so it's actually pretty cool. So I've walked past it so many times. So, and yeah, you can probably get it from the road a lot. That's more graffiti there, but it's because the train, it's wear and tear. I give you a tip, when you kind of coming across these caves or these rocks, things like that, often what you'll find is like homeless people in camps and stuff. See down there? So that'll be a great spot. Take your time, don't rush shit, because you could fall. Don't forget, I've lived around here for ages, so it's... Anyway. So the Buddha statue in the rocks was a cool find. Now can never remember if I've been to that telegraph spot before, but if I have, it's in my past vlog, so cool little finds anyway. Fuck, I'm so unhealthy. So I'm going for a walk
more. I ain't gonna go through that rock area because I've been there already. But a little bit of a different thing from hanging out in Miami again. So when I come across something else, I'll bring the camera out again. Entering an old favourite walking area that I used to go on when I hit early recovery. And I've done a lot of movies here too, so it's just kind of weird to say, but what can I say, dude? So again, I am keeping my eye out on things, but one of these days I have to drive down to North Head, which I can probably end up doing maybe this Friday. I can write it down actually. But regardless, I am just here to walk and stuff and relax. But if there's anything going to be weird here, it ain't going to be down here, but in there. But there used to be a couple things, but not anymore. No, you can't see it. There's like a bag there, and like another bag there. Oh, there's one of the rocks. Anyway, so there's some I'm pretty sure it's rubbish. Somebody's done shit there, or just teenagers leaving it there from their night out. But just to highlight like exploring and shit like that, you can always come across weird and random shit. So I don't know what's in the bags. I ain't gonna look, but you know, it's just to kind of give people motivation. I've actually walked. I don't know if I've actually walked through here. I'm pretty sure this is gonna lead me to like Wakers Parkway, maybe, but yeah, that's the camp thing. I don't see any real major signs, but I'm gonna keep walking here. That's another pathway there. So I'm gonna keep walking. I think I know where this. So far, no face value shit. But I'm gonna keep walking. So do time, but I shouldn't really be talking loud. I should be taking more care how I walk, but fuck, this better lead to where I think. Yeah, so far no signs of like camps. Oh, okay. I might actually have to turn back now because I'm not gonna. Oh. Okay, yeah, I might actually have to turn back. The track, oh, it's starting to get fucking. Yeah. There is a track, but but so far, yeah, there's nothing. Oh no, there's something here, but okay. Has not been used in a while, so I ain't touching that shit, but an old campsite. So I don't really see anything else. You find shit like this all the time in the northern beaches, but I thought this is going to lead me somewhere else. Didn't. Just rubbish and stuff. More mushrooms too. So, this is not very. Oh, look. Look, I get it. They put it out here so they don't get caught. Besides the distance from where I was, that's an A for effort, or A. Because it's fucking annoying. Might explain why the track kind of died out a bit, but there's a track there. You can still kind of see the track. It's probably just a homeless dude though, or just some dude who lives like that. I want to head back because that'll probably be it, and I'll probably start making my way back home. I don't see anything else around. You're gonna find shit like this around here all the time, so it's I found the track to it here, so if he lives like that, he why like have it so far away, you know what I mean? But it's not in use too, so they left it here a long time ago. So there's like another track. I am not in the Illuminati. Also guys, when you live in well-off neighbourhoods, they do have chuck-outs like this. And trust me, people come and collect stuff all the time, so I don't look through it, but if they got books I would. Or DVDs, so anyway.
And it's the first time they tried tonight there. With 400 watts under there from a Drake L7, so just wondering to see how we're getting out there, Roger.
If I ever get what?
I was just wondering what the signal's like there, because it's the first time I've talked on it there tonight, Roger.
Yeah, you're about 59, 5, sometimes 10 dB over, and I'm making a recording right now, over.
Roger, very good there. Well, I mean, as I say, you're very strong here, 20 over there. I've been on your website there about, a couple of days ago, so I'm just I'm thinking about building another one there also to do a bit of a facing thing there, so I'm trying to decipher there what is the best page to go to there, Roger.
I think if you go down, you will find, or to the other, there's two of them. There's another website, an archive, but there's an older article about these two antennas with elevated radials that has a lot of details on it, more than the recent stuff. Damien, over.
Hey, Roger. Can you just give me your name there? I didn't get your name there, over.
The name is Bill, Bravo, India, Lima, Lima.
Okay, Bill, very good there. Well, I've been told there that the best thing is to elevate the antenna, obviously. Apparently that there's less radios there. Could you give me a wee bit of information on it there, Bill, Roger?
Yeah, up on the QRZ page, there's a link. It says phased verticals, elevated ground ring, and also in the archive, there's a lot of information about the elevated system. I had this system set up elevated 2 years ago inland at a different location. But there's a lot of photographs and details on doing that, Damien, over.
Very good there. Well, definitely, I'm looking to get into there because I need measurements and whatnot there, all the spacing and things I got there. As I say, I only have the one up there just to try to see how we're doing there and we're getting out and whatnot. So, as I say, I'm on the side of a mountain here as well, right beside the ocean. On County Donegal here, just right on the northwest of Ireland here, so about 2 miles from the sea. So, try and take advantage there of what we have here, Roger.
Yeah, do it, man, do it. If I could, I would fly over there and we would do it together there, Damien, over.
Very good there. Maybe someday there, you never know. Yeah, you never know there. Very good. Paul, thanks very much for the information. I'll get back to you there. Maybe obviously you're beyond 40 metres there. I haven't been on it very much this last while. Obviously there's no antennas there, but I'll study this website and see what's what there. Maybe I'll get back to you there, Roger.
Yeah, you can always send me an email, but dig through that QRZ page. There's another one, W1ZY/portable, which has previous articles. I'm running out of space. But also, I'm making audio recordings right now, and I will post this on the internet. And if you click onto the QRZ page, there's a link saying Pile Up Audio. You should be able to hear yourself in the recording maybe tomorrow, Damien, over.
Roger, very good there, and we'll definitely check that out, that's for sure. I'm just on your website here, sorry, I'm QRZ here at the moment here, so I'll just do a bit of studying there behind it. So thanks very much for letting us on there. It's good to know this whole antenna here is getting out, and I'll say thanks for everything, and remember we'll chat to you again there, Roger.
Alrighty, we look forward to that. I would click on the link that says phased verticals. There's a link that says phased verticals. It's about the elevated system. 73's EI5 Hotel Echo Bravo, big signal W1 said what?
Okay, thanks again there, Sugar Bill, go ahead. EI5 HCB, bye-bye, we'll chat again, bye.
73's W1 said why, calling CQ Europe.
Whiskey Golf 1 India Bravo Sierra Bill.
Right, stand by. The Whiskey 7 Aeronautical Mobile, are you west of the East Coast?
Negative, we're out over the Atlantic Ocean.
All right, I was going to turn west. Hey, Europe, we got an Aeronautical Mobile. Whiskey 7 Aeronautical Mobile, go ahead, over.
Golf 1 India Baker Sugar Bill.
Stand by. Whiskey 7 Aeronautical Mobile, go ahead, over.
Roger. Whiskey 7 Kilo Juliet Bravo. Name is John. We're at 43,000 feet, minus 63 degrees outside the windows here, and we've got about a 480 knot ground speed. If you want to go ahead and look at your map, I'll give you a position report here. 1 second. We are 40 degrees north latitude, 27 degrees west longitude, over the Atlantic. Over.
And what are you flying, John? Over.
Flying a BD 700 Global Express.
Is that a large cargo plane?
QRZ, the page, you'll see a picture of the airplane. QRZ, Whiskey 7 Kilo Juliet Bravo.
All right, we're in the middle of a pileup. I can't do that, but the great signal. You're 59 in Rhode Island. Over.
You're 59 plus, my friend. Great signal. Thanks for the contact.
All right, thank you, and I hope Europe could hear you. That's fantastic. Talk to you soon. W1 said why? Looking at Europe.
Golf 1 India Baker Sugar Bill, go ahead.
G1 IBS, W1 said why? Go ahead, over.
Yeah, okay, Bill. Blimey, you've got to fire up tonight. I always like to call you. You're always a big signal into London. W1ZY, Golf 1 India Baker Sugar, go ahead.
Yeah, you're peaking about 5 dB over, Wayne. You're quite loud, and the band has opened up over the last half hour or so, over.
Yeah, you're 20 over 90, Bill.
Incredible. Let me check my front to back, Wayne. Stand by. This is looking to the southwest. Checking with you, Wayne, to the southwest. Back to the northeast. Back to the southwest. Back to the northeast. Over.
No, it was better before. What you've done, it was a lot different. Go back to what you was on. You're 20 over 9, Bill. Go ahead.
Yep, I think I'm back. Hang on. Yeah, I am. Yeah, it's interesting. I'm trying to tune the antenna and checking out that front to back on contacts like you. Quite loud tonight, Wayne, and it's a good propagation. Over.
Yeah, you're 20 over 9. I'm just running about 400 watts. That's all I can run here on the G5RZ, Bill. Go ahead.
All right. Well, sounding good, Wayne. We'll say 73s and put out some more calls. We're making an audio recording, and we'll post it up there tonight after we're done. But great to hear you, and big signal tonight. G1 IBS, W1 said what?
Is the audio quality okay? By changing the mic, I don't think it's good, etc. What's it like to you, Bill? I know you're perfectionist with this. And you've been doing the amateur radio for a long time. Is my audio quality okay? I'm not worried about the signal, to be truthful. It's the audio. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Golf 1 India Baker Sugar.
Yeah, Roger, Wayne, it sounds good. There's no RF, there's no room tone, it's not overdriven. It's one of the better audios that we hear on the bands. It's got a good articulation in the highs. in the mid-highs, so it's good for hearing you very clearly, Wayne, over.
Yeah, okay. Can you record me?
Yeah, I'm doing it right now, over.
Can you send me straight back? I'm not good on the computer. Go ahead.
Negative, over.
Okay. Okay, send it on the computer and I'll get my daughter to sort it out. I'm not very good on the computer, Bill. Whiskey 1 Yankee. Thanks ever so much. Always a pleasure to talk to you. Golf on India Baker Sugar, Bill, go ahead.
All right, 73's Wayne, CQ Europe, W1ZY. QRZ. The America Kilo. All right, stand by, everybody. Charlie Nancy 8 Alpha Kilo 59. Good to hear you, over.
My friend, good evening to you. Charlie Nancy 8 America Kilo. Operator name Abdel Alpha Bravo Delta Echo Lima. Operator name Abdel America Boston Denmark Ecuador Lima. Roger.
Roger, Abdel 59, a beautiful signal. My name is Bill, Bravo, India, Lima, and always happy to hear you coming through. A fantastic signal, Abdel, over.
Okay, my friend, I copy your station very good. You're following Casablanca, 5959 Casablanca, Roger.
All right, always happy to hear Morocco come through. 73's Masalam, and thank you, Shukran, for the call, Abdel, over.
Roger, my friend. USA friendship, good luck, good week.
Merci, monsieur. QRZ, W1ZY. Delta Lima 8, Golf Alpha Papa 59, over.
Beautiful, 59, Bill. Your name is Peter. Papa Echo 10 going from Delta Lima 8, Golf Alpha Papa.
All right, Peter, you're 5 dB over. What's your antenna and your power, over?
Delta Loop antenna with a 500 watts.
It's coming through beautifully. We're making a recording and we post it on the internet. There's a link on my QRZ page to get to it. Probably be there tomorrow morning. Beautiful signal, DLAGAP W1ZY.
Thank you. Good signal also from you.
Choose QRZ W1ZY. Delta Lima 6 is at Hotel Bravo.
Negative. Delta Lima 6 Foxtrot Bravo. Nice to hear, Bill.
Hey, good to hear you. 59 plus 5 to 10 tonight, over.
Thank you. We're also 59 plus 20 in the peak in the over 50 minutes. Okay, as a listen, I wasn't online for 2 days because my TS antenna 20 had a problem with transistor on the relay.
Oh, sorry to hear that, but I'm sure you got that fixed quite quickly, Frank, over.
Yes, it take a little bit of time because the transistor was not defective full. He was dying slowly, and his problem is with the Toshiba transistors. I tell it to you because you maybe also the same problems. The Toshiba transistors have the wires coated with silver, and the silver gets oxidation, and through the oxygen gets into the transistor and destroys it.
Okay, very good. That was in the relay, in the PTT transistor. Is that what it was?
Yes, it was the driver for the relays. The driver for the relays. It was 2 Sierra Alpha 562 was the type.
Roger, it's Q17 in the TS830. I had the same thing. I just replaced it. I'm using the TS830 now, Frank. I'm put it on the air a couple days ago. And I did have that transistor fail. I put another one in, and I also have more in the Vox that have failed. I think I had, they were blown out or something. But very interesting to hear the same issue. And thank you for the info. And again, we're running we got the TS830 running, and we will soon do some more audio to this rig, and take the TS520 and put it on the bench and align it, Frank. Delta Lima 6 Fox Bravo, W1ZY.
Yes, it's a miracle because after 40 years, I have the problem with these transistors, with only PMD transistors, from Toshiba. The last 2 years on this rig, on the Kenwood TS820 on the first one, I have 2 other ones, and also I have the problems with this transistor.
Yeah, is that a TS830?
No, I have no, only TS820, three pieces.
Okay, 3 of them. Oh, yeah, send one to me. I love that rig. I want to try to get one of those rigs. Hey, Frank, a good signal tonight, coming in very nice tonight, and I thank you for the repair information. Delta Lima 6 Fox Bravo, W1 said what?
Okay, I keep you updated. Maybe if I have time, I copy 2 sheets where I notice all the things I fixed on my TS820, similar to the 520. Maybe I will not promise it to you for the next 2 or 3 weeks, but if I remember, I will try scanning something. I do this papers on and send it to you per email.
Thank you. I really appreciate that. Ich bedanke dich für das. That would help me a lot, Frank. Over.
Okay, well, because there are many problems if you get to these old receivers, all through the areas. 500.
And by Victor Kilo.
Maybe it's very few faults on this rig.
Alrighty, I appreciate that, and it will be very helpful. I'm about to go into the TS520. I think at one point you should re-transistor everything. Just put new transistors in, modern transistors, just put them in, especially the control circuits like the Vox and all that stuff, and just get rid of it. Get rid of the old ones. Hey, 73s, I think we have a Victor Kilo long path. 73s, Delta Lima 6 Fox Bravo, W1 said what?
Okay, 73, long speaking, ciao, 73, hope to hear you again, though.
Right, 70, choose, is there a Victor Kilo long path?
I0 KDF, Delta Hotel 6 Victor Kilo, over.
Oh, Delta Hotel 6 Victor Kilo, okay, that's a good one. You're 10 over 9, DH6 Victor Kilo, 5.9 plus 10, W1 said what?
Roger, okay, Bill, thank you for the report. Your signal in Southwest Germany is 59 plus 10. 59 plus 10 is your signal, super modulation, Bill. Okay, das ist ZY, das ist W1ZY, okay. Thank you for the contact, my friend, over.
Okay, Werner, Sie sind auf maximal, Sie sind 5.9 plus 15 dB. Ein prima Signal ausgezeichnet. Ich arbeite mit 500 Watt und 2 Vertikals. Was ist deine Antenne, Werner? Over.
Okay, Bill, das ist eine Homemade-Antenne. Homemade-Antenne, rotor dipole, 10 meters, rotor dipole, homemade, in 10 meter over ground 10 meters, und das ist eine gute Homemade-Antenne, rotor dipole, oder?
Ich glaube, das ist richtig. Was ist ein Endstufe? Es ist 1 Kilowatt?
Meine Endstufe, ja, das ist, my station ist Jesu Transceiver, Fox Tango 1000, Mike Papa, Mark 5, is my station, my Transceiver, und Endstufe ist Kenwood, Power ist 500 Watt, Tango Lima 922, oder?
Okay, ein Kenwood, das ist ein gut Stufe. Es gibt, ich glaube, 2, 3, 500 Tubes. Sie sind 15 dB über S9, Werner, und in der Nähe von 20, aber nicht genug, not enough, HI. 73, vielen Dank für diese Verbindung, ein ausgezeichnetes Signal von dir. Delta Hotel 6 Victor Kilo, W1 said what?
Okay, Bill, thank you very much for the contact, my friend. Bill, very good signal for you on the super modulation, Bill. Thank thank you very much. Driver Sipsik, alles Gute. Bis zum nächsten Mal, bitte. 73, over.
This next in choose QRZ, W1ZY.
Bye-bye, Bill. 0 Kilo Delta Fox.
The number 0 Kilo Delta Fox.
Yes, I didn't take you close to 7, but my call. Yeah, 10 over 9, Mayendo Franco, I0 KDS, bye.
All right, Italy 0, is it Kilo Delta Foxtrot, is that correct?
Yes, that is correct, Roger.
Okay, you are 59 plus 5 into Rhode Island, my location Rhode Island, 59 plus 5, and my name is Bill, Bravo, India, Lima, Lima, over.
Okay, Bill, I'm very surprised. I'm running you with 100 watts into the rifle, 20 meters from the ground. Okay, Bill, I will not prolong you. Thank you very much for the contact. Thank you.
All right, 73's, grazie Franco, ciao from Rhode Island, QRZ. Okay, the many calling the Papa Yankee radio. Negative, Papa Yankee radio. Papa Yankee radio QSB, QRZ, W1ZY. Uniform Whiskey 1 Whiskey Alpha, 58. Is that Uniform Whiskey 1 Whiskey Alpha? All right, thank you for the 59. We got some QR Mexico from Europe starting up. Thank you for the call. Let me see if, stand by. I'm going to see if I can find another frequency. Stand by. Zulu Yankee, I'm going up to 79. Going up to 79. The 2 Echo 0. Two Echo 0 stroke, what's the rest of it?
X-ray, November, Victoria, portable.
Okay, X-ray November Victor portable. You are 59, over.
Hey, looks like you might look at TV. Nice to hear you again, Bill, and hear you in the clear.
Yeah, we have some bad frequency there, Tom, but you're coming through quite nicely tonight up here, and good to hear you again. How's the portable operation, over?
Well, it's a little limited tonight. The wind is very, very strong. Vertical antenna for 10 meters, so bad.
Oh, I love it. Well, you're doing mighty fine tonight, Tom. Even though I know what it's like with the wind. Hey, we'll say 73s. Give us some more reports, but and we're going into gray line here. But great to hear you. 2 Echo 0 X-ray Norway Victor portable W1ZY. 73s CQ W1ZY.
Victor Echo 1 Yankee Radio.
Ending Zanzibar.
Delta Hotel 0. Papa Alpha Zanzibar.
Delta Hotel 0 Papa Alpha Zulu V1 Zulu Epsilon Zulu Season 59 509, ich heiße Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima. Und gute hoch, es ist Rhode Island, Radio Italy, over.
Roger, Bill. Good evening. The name is Peter. Papa Echo Echo. Peter is a handle. And the KPH is near Bravo Hotel November. You're coming in here with 599 plus 10. Roger.
All right, Peter, thank you for that report, and you're also beautiful signal. You're 59. 73s, I give out more reports. It's good to hear you, over.
Roger. You are very strong here. 5-9 plus 10. Very good, Bill. Many thanks for the contact. Good luck. All the best for you and yours.
73s, vielen Dank. QRZ, W1ZY.
Victor Echo 1, Yankee Radio.
VE1 Yankee Radio, you're 59 plus 20.
59 plus 30. Very nice signal. Yeah, very strong indeed. Thank you very much indeed for the report. Just trying to check in. My name is Enos. Echo Norway, Ocean Sierra. The QGH is Sydney Mines, Cape Breton Island.
All right, Enos, good to hear you. My name is Bill, and I'm in Rhode Island. I'm running 2 verticals, about 500 watts. I'm right on the Atlantic Ocean, and you've got a great signal, Enos, over.
Yeah, well, we're running the 450 radio, and the antenna's just a dipole. Go ahead.
Well, you're in a great location, and I think we're both at each other's first skip zone, HI. 73s, and enjoy the beautiful evening up there. Victor Echo 1 Yankee Radio, W1ZY.
Thank you. Have a great evening yourself. B1Y.
73s, my friend. Talk to you soon. CQ, W1ZY.
Blimey, you've been on here, Bill.
QRZ again, W1ZY. I hear somebody with a Peter.
Bill, you must go to bed tonight, go ahead.
Pacific Kilo.
Is that a Victor Kilo?
Italy Kilo 4. Italy Kilo 4. Japan Pacific Kilo 1.
Oh, Italy Kilo 4, Juliet Papa Kilo, W1ZY. Good to hear you. Some confusion. You're 59 tonight, and it's good to hear you coming through as we go into darkness over here. Fred, over.
Okay, thank you very much. Good evening to you. This is AK4JPK. The name is Fred. You're 59 plus. What's my report, please? Back to you.
You are 59, 5 and 9, Fred, over.
Roger. Thank you for the good report. 150 is my power tonight. Back to you.
I could tell you're not as loud as you usually are, over.
Yes, I'm not using any power. Back to you.
Yep, very good. Good signal. 73s, Fred, and we talk to you soon. W1ZY. The Italy Whiskey 7.
India basis to the Bill.
Go ahead, Wayne, over.
When are you going to be? Go ahead.
Wayne, it's 6 o'clock in the evening here, over.
I thought we said the other way round.
Nope, not at all. Hey, 73s, CQ Europe, W1ZY. The Charlie.
Yeah, good evening, Gabriel. Zulu Sierra 2 Charlie. You were a 5-9 plus 5. W1ZY, it is 2 Charlie.
All right, Willie, you're 59. You're a little bit over 2 or 3 dB. Very happy to hear you coming through. It's a very nice propagation, over.
Roger, yeah, also nice audio and very strong this morning. Yeah, it's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock in the morning. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankees, it is 2 Charlie.
Are you sitting there in your pajamas or boxer shorts, Willie, over?
Yeah, Roger. Yeah, I'm sitting here in the shorts. I'm going to bed in a few minutes, so I heard you and I just want to say good evening.
I'm glad that you did, and you're coming through beautifully, and you let me know that there's beautiful propagation down to South Africa tonight. Just incredible, Willie, over.
Oh, yeah, conditions very good. Okay, well, I mile, not going to hold it, so EDX and maybe you a little later. Whiskey 1, Zulu Yankees, it is 2 Charlie Charlie.
All right, you're peaking 5 dB over, Willie. A fantastic signal. 73s, W1 said what?
73.
Bye-bye, good night.
Delta 5 X-ray, X-ray.
Is that Alpha Delta 5 X-ray, X-ray?
Delta 5 X-ray, X-ray.
All right, Delta 5 X-ray, X-ray. You're 5 and 9, 5859, over.
Roger, Roger. Thanks for the nice signal, Emperor. You're 5'9 plus 5, peaking to plus 10. Very nice signal, my friend. I'm running 100 watts only, barefoot on ICOM 7300, and my antenna is a doublet with 16 meters long at all, within from the city in Asingen near Stuttgart. My name is Saki, Sierra Alpha Kilo India. Saki is my name. Yourself?
All right, Saki, and just incredible. You're 5 dB over with the 100 watts. My name is Bill, and we're running about 500 watts into a pair of verticals located on the coast in Rhode Island. DD5XX, beautiful signal. W1 said what?
Roger, Roger. W1 ZY, got it now. I had a wrong call before. Thanks for coming back to my call. Very nice, very good propagation at the moment. I'm very glad to work you, and you're constantly plus 10 on your last transmission. Very nice signal indeed. So enjoy the band, have a lot of fun, do the action. Hope to catch you again. Take care, my friend. 7-3. Whiskey 1, Zulu Yankee from Delta 5 X-ray, X-ray.
Okay, deine Signal, es ist ausgezeichnet, Saki, just beautiful. 73s, CQ, W1 said what? November Bravo Alpha. November Bravo Alpha. I'm sorry, I'm not going to be able to copy the November Bravo Alpha. CQ Europe, W1 said why? Is that Italy Zulu 0 Delta Delta?
Italy Zulu 0 United Italia Lima.
Oh, I said 0 UIL, you're 59, a little bit over, over.
Roger, my friend, 59. Leave over the line for you, my friend. 20 leave over the line. Very, very prompt signal, my friend. Italy Zulu 0 UIL. My name is Damiano from Italy, 15 kilometers to the Roman capital.
All right, Damiano, you're 59, you're peaking 2 or 3 dB over. Just a beautiful signal tonight, Damiano, over. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, over.
Oh, Roger, my friend. Roger, Roger. Thank you very much. Good luck. Thank you.
Grazie. QRZ, W1 said what?
Florida 6 Alpha Lima X-ray. Good afternoon, Bill.
Is that ON6 Alpha Lima X-ray?
Negative. Foxtrot 6 Alpha Lima X-ray, over.
All right, Fox 6 Alpha Lima X-ray. Good evening to you. Let me look at the meter, Henri, but a very nice signal, over.
QSL, Bill. Good afternoon to you. I know it's about 6 p.m. on your local time. You're 5'9 plus 20 here near Paris, and not to hear you again, we just spoke yesterday about the same time. How are you? W1 Zulu Yankee, Foxtrot 6 Alpha Lima X-ray.
All right, Henry, beautiful to hear you again. You're 59 plus 10 dB over, just a huge signal coming through. All is well. We're doing some antenna work, and it's getting dark here, but some beautiful propagation over the last hour or so. F6ALX, W1 ZY.
Roger, W1 ZY, Foxtrot 6 Alpha Lima X-ray. Thank you for the nice report. Yeah, yesterday I was just barefoot, and now I'm just running about 500 watts as well.
QSK.
So thanks for the short contact. I know a lot of people are calling you. Have a good evening, and hope to contact you very soon.
QRZ, please. QSK.
Alpha Lima X-ray, 76 from Paris.
All right, monsieur, merci, and great to hear you coming through with the big power, Henry. Talk to you tomorrow, I hope. 73's, W1ZY, calling CQDX. Tango, India, Quebec.
Yes, Italy, Victoria 3. Italy, Victoria 3, Tango, Italy, Quebec. Hello, William. And happy to have you. You are a beautiful 5 and 9. Holding back to you. Go ahead.
All right, Francesco, you're 59 plus 5. 59 plus 5, Francesco. Bellissimo, over.
Oh, thanks for the excellent report. I hope all okay on your side. 73 to your family. Bye-bye, William. Ciao.
Okay, ciao, Francesco. We talk to you tomorrow. Talk tomorrow. CQ, W1ZY. Negative copy, but many voices. CQ, W1ZY. Is that Italy, Baker, America? I got something with Mike Bravo Alpha and number 1, Mike Bravo Alpha. Oh, that's a weird call sign. Papa Bravo 1 Alpha, you're 58, over. All right, I think it's Ann. My name is Bill, Bravo India Lima Lima, and my QTH is Rhode Island. Good to hear you coming through. Thank you very much for repeating your call sign. Papa Bravo 1 Alpha, W1ZY. Frequencies in use. CQ calling Europe, W1 Zulu Yankee. Papa Yankee Radio.
Yes, sir. Thank you. William, this is Italy number 5. Papa Yankee Radio. We are 59 here near Florence. My name is Rich Romeo.
All right, I-5 Papa Yankee Radio and a deliberate QRMer stateside, W1ZY. You are 58, 5 by 8, over.
To listen to you again the same way, very strong signal.
All right, thank you, Ricardo. Always good to hear Florenza on the band. 73's, W1ZY, standing by. Ending radio.
Delta Lima 1, Sugar Radio.
Delta Lima 1, Sugar Radio, 5.9 plus 10. Ich heiße Bill, over.
Roger. Thank you very much for the nice report. Your signal in Southwest Germany also fine. South Pacific. My name is Rodi, Romeo Uniform Delta India. Rodi is the name. Your German is very good. My English is not good. Roger?
No, I think your English is good. I didn't speak much German, Rudy. Ich habe nicht Deutsch gesprochen. Ich habe nur ein Jahr Deutsch studiert, Rudi. Ich heiße Bill und mein guter Hoch, es ist Rhode Island, Radio Italy, die kleine Stadt im Vereinigten Staaten. Und ich arbeite mit 500 Watt und 2 Vertikals. Was ist deine Antenne, Rudy? Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio, W1ZY.
Roger, Deutsch ist sehr gut. Besser als mein Englisch. HI. Okay, Bill. My setup is ICOM IP 7300 and my antenna is a dipole for 40 meter. Roger?
Oh, beautiful. It's coming through very nicely, and the audio on the 7300 is set up very nicely for your voice. And we have some very nice propagation this evening. Local time here is about 7:15, about 19:15 local time. And the propagation is very good. We are just getting dark here. It's dark, but still a little bit of light left. So we are in the gray line right now. But es freut mich, deine zu hören, deine Signal, Rudi, and I thank you for the nice report. Mikrofon zurück, Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio, W1 ZY.
Roger, Delta Lima 1 ZY, Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio return. Bill, es freut mich ebenfalls, dein Signal in den Spitzen 9 plus 20 im Moment. Ich lebe hier in Südwestdeutschland in der Nähe der französisch-luxemburger Grenze. Circa 50 Kilometer Ost von der französischen Grenze. Roger?
Ja, Süddeutschland, Rudi, ist das richtig? Over.
Roger. Südwestdeutschland in der Nähe von Kaiserslautern. Kaiserslautern, Rammstein. Da ist die Airbase von USA, Roger?
Oh, okay, beautiful. That is a beautiful area. I've been through Germany a few times, and that area is es gefällt mir sehr. And beautiful in the country. Everything is organized very nicely, and but it's beautiful to be there, especially if you're a visitor and it's raining out. It was fun to be there in the rain. I don't know why, it was very green. It was in May, in Mai, and it was just beautiful down there. Hey, thank you for the huge report, 20 over. It's just incredible, and very nice propagation. I think I'll go QRT to eat dinner, but it's just a pleasure to talk to you. And ich mache ein Tonband, und I put it up on the internet. Ich setze die Tonband auf die internet, so to speak. And there's a link on my QRZ page if you want to poke through and hear your signal, Rudi, maybe tomorrow morning. Mikrofon zurück, Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio, V1 Zulu Epsilon.
Roger, W1 ZY, Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio return. Bill, please, ich habe Probleme mit Englisch. W1 ZY, ist das Whiskey 1, Zulu Yankee, ist das Roger?
Roger.
Okay, ich habe in meinem Log-Programm, da ist dann Name is Radio und Coordinator is Radio. This is not correct. Roger?
What is it again? Over.
Das ist negativ. Bitte nochmal.
Was liest du? What does it read? What does the page read? Over.
Das ist UTX-Log-Programm. Der Name UTX-Log. Und ich habe bei Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee als Name William und QTH Wakefield. Ist das Roger?
Das ist richtig. Over.
Okay, sorry. Sorry, Phil. Okay, thank you für alle Informationen. Alles Liebe, alles Gute nach USA und alles Liebe, alles Gute für dich, deine Familie und viele gute TX. Propagation is in this moment very good. Signal 59 plus 10, 59 plus 20 dB. Over is 9. Okay, very good. Thank you very much. W1 ZY, Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio. Bye-bye.
Okay, very good, and a beautiful signal from you, Rudi. Die beide, meine Antenne, sie sind vertikal, sie liegt im Wasser, Rudi HI. Wie du kannst ansehen auf die QAZ-Fotograf HI. 73, vielen Dank, und bis zum nächsten Mal. Delta Lima 1 Sugar Radio, W1 ZY. Tschüss.
jawohl, ich habe mich bezahlt, mit alles gut.
73.
Kilo 4, Juliet Hotel Golf.
KK4 Juliet Hotel Golf. Go ahead, over.
Roger, I'm just testing out a new radio here and just wanted to make sure it was working. I'm down here in Jacksonville, Florida.
Yeah, you're 20 over 9 into Rhode Island, over.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah, I just got an FTDX 3000 not too long ago and been playing with it for a while, but I've put it back in the box and I've been using my 991 and I just pulled it back out and just want to make sure everything was checking out with it.
Yeah, it sounds great. The audio is really great audio into my headphones. It sounds beautiful. I've been making an audio recording for quite a while, a few hours, and you'll be at the end of it because I'm about to shut down. But it sounds great up here, and she's working beautifully. KK4 Juliet Hotel Golf W1ZY.
All right, sir. Well, I know you were getting ready to go QRT to go grab something to eat, so go ahead and get on with it. I got to go figure out what I'm going to make for myself. My wife's out of town tonight, so I'm cooking for me and the dog, so I got to go figure that out myself. So have a good one. I appreciate the comeback. By the way, I've got you well into 20 over 9 down here in beautiful audio, so sounds like the propagation is doing us both right. So have a good one. We will catch you down the log. KK4JEC.
All right. Is it Juliet Echo Charlie or Juliet Hotel Golf?
Juliet Hotel Golf.
All right, beautiful. How about if we both make cheeseburgers tonight since we're both cooking, Chris, over?
Well, there you go. We could do that, except for I don't think I have any burger, but I might have some venison burger I can thaw out. So maybe venison burgers tonight.
That'll be great. That'll be real good. Hey, 73s, you can have the frequency if you want. I'm going to clear out, but that rig sounds great. KK4JHG W1ZY. 73s Europe, I'm going QRT, I'm stopping the recording, and we're going to eat dinner. 73s, W1ZY.
K4SVT.
I'm going to turn it down to about... you don't sound nothing like that, believe me. You sound great. I don't know where you have it. I'm looking at it on the scope here on the screen on the spectrum, and you need it on. It brings the fullness in the audio up, and there's as much difference in night and day with it on and off. Over.
Oh wow! Thank you so much. Let me pop that back in, and I'm not going to touch it where it was. I can hear a little difference, and let me put up a little bit more. I can see it. Yeah, I can see it in the meter. That's like the meter is all the way up, and I can hear that in the receiver. Let me see if I bring the ALC down. 1, 2. Anyway, let me go back to where I was before I screw it up, and right about there. That's without it, and that's with it. I'll just keep it in, and we'll see what happens. But I appreciate that recording, and it's just there's so many different levels and knobs here on the audio to set that I haven't really got it down. I guess I should get a scope over here. But I've been working on this so long, Mike, that I'm really excited by it. Thanks for the recording. W4OCO W1ZY.
Yeah, Bill, I should have locked it in. I was trying to get it to work with the box on. I should have just hit the box on it. But man, it does not sound like an 830 or an 8. I think you said 830. It doesn't sound like an 830. I mean, I know you've extensively modified it, but it sounds great. You're probably 15 over 9 here. I'm not running but about 600 watts. My normal output here. I'm half out. I never run this amp on full power. Double it, you don't get enough to mess with. And so running 600 watts to the dipole at 65 feet. And yeah, I'm using an RE27 mic. You might comment on the mic you're using with
with the rig, and I was listening to you work the other gentleman, so, I saw the big signal down here, and I came down and I heard the voice and realized who it was, so it's good to work you again. I've been in the yard all day. I'm about shot. Matter of fact, I've been in the yard the last, all this week I've been out there. We were 80 degrees yesterday, and we got up to about 58 today. We're showing 48 now. Got my 2 walks in, but I've been painting some yard furniture, some Adirondack chairs and some stuff like that. And it's really time consuming. But, man, the old girl sounding good. She's cooking with gas, and I wouldn't touch a thing, man. You're not going to get any complaints. Now, if you turn it up where they tell you to run it, you're going to get some complaints, Bill. But if you leave it where you have it now, it sounds sweet. You're not going to get any complaints here. You'll get compliments. Over.
All right, well, I appreciate that, and we will leave it wherever it is. I don't even have the knobs on the little processor box that's sitting underneath the rig. The cables go underneath the rig to the back. But I got to post this stuff up onto the QRZ page. I appreciate that detailed criticism of it, Mike, and also looking at me on the scope, which is super important. I like to be nice and I try to be as clean as I can. I aligned this thing. I didn't do the band pass. I don't have a function generator that goes up to 8 megahertz. Mine only goes up to like 3. So I did everything else, but I never got to that level. And I need to go back and look at the ALC and the RF speech processor alignments in the rig. Because when I got to that point, I was confused. The service manual, Mike, says, for example, insert a 5 millivolt signal into the mic at 1500 hertz. And I was able to do that because I had a scope and a generator. But I didn't know whether they were talking about RMS or peak-to-peak. So I put a 5 millivolt peak-to-peak in there. Do you know whether I should do I could do the RMS calculation. I don't have an RF vacuum tube voltmeter. I could probably make a probe. I have an FET voltmeter, an old Heathkit. But do you know if they mean RMS or peak-to-peak when they say something like that in the manual, Mike? Over.
I got no idea whatsoever, Bill. I would say if you would Google that, Google knows everything, you would probably find your answer, but I'm not sure. I tell you, man, I haven't ever really worked on a whole lot of stuff. Some of the old tube stuff, the Drake gear and some stuff like that back in the day I messed with and did some mods. But, and that's an older rig, I realize that. This new stuff, man, I got no desire to work on this. I got a rig here I need to get looked at. I've got an FTDS 3000 here. The guy that I got it from, he took a lightning hit and it came in on the ground. I've had it open. There's no smell and there's no signs of anything burned, but it won't power up. I need to open it back up and look some more. I'm sure it's probably something pretty simple. But I need to mess with that one some more. But I like to get it going. I have an FTX 3000 here on the bench, and I'd like to make that one play also. Over.
Yeah, that stuff is way beyond my technical capabilities. But that's a good suggestion to go up onto the internet and try to find out the answer to that question, because it obviously I either put in too big of a signal or too small of one. I don't know which, or I put in the right one. I'm not sure. But to get back to your question, your audio is awesome. I mean, I've been working ham radio for over 46 years on that TS520, which I love the rig, but the audio on this 830, the receive audio, where I can listen to the low end with this variable, the VBT variable band tuning and all that, it's incredible. You've got some really nice low end, so I can dial in whatever I want on the receive. I am, of course, making a recording, and just incredible, beautiful audio. I think you said you're using an RE15, I believe, or it's one of the REs, which are incredible microphones. Over here, I'm using a Uher reel-to-reel tape recorder microphone from the 60s, early 70s, I have one of those old reel-to-reel recorders, and I started off with different microphones, and they kept on breaking on me. And I got in the junk box, I pulled this one out, and I have to equalize it a little. Let me punch the equalizer out. Where's the button? Right here. This is no equalization. It's got a lot of very boomy. The low end is intense, and it has a lot of output. I can probably bring that down. Well, I won't even touch it. So I have a little equalizer to take that out, and I don't touch the equalizer. Just roll off that part, that boominess, and that's about it. But yours sounds really good. I mean, you sound extremely. I mean, it's like the ESSB stuff, Mike. It's just great audio coming in, different from what I'm trying to do over here, but. It's really nice low end. I like to listen to that low part in your signal on this limited bandwidth. Really nice change. It opens up the whole world to me listening to people's signals compared to the 520, which probably needs an alignment. Whiskey 4, Oscar Charlie Oscar, W1 said what?
Yeah, Bill. You answered my question on the mic. I'm gonna ask you about your weather in a minute if you've started on any more antenna projects. But I tell you what, man, I owned a 520 and I owned a 530. I owned an 820 and I owned an 830. And let me tell you, man, that 830 is a phenomenal rig, like you just said. You'll never use that 520 again when you get this thing cooking. Leave the equalizer in. I wouldn't touch anything. I'm telling you the truth, man. The audio is nice and full. I don't see any gaps in it on the spectrum here. It's straight across. You don't have a lot of intermod on the upper end. The passband looks good and all that stuff on it. So it's doing a good job. And thanks for the kind words on my audio. This profile is 3.3 K wide. It's 70 on the 70 hertz on the bottom end, and of course 3370 on the upper end. The microphone is an electro voice RE27 is what it is, and I'm using a tube mic preamplifier in line out of necessity. What I do is the Anon has a 20 dB pad built into it if you want to use it in the front, but it doesn't have it in the back, in the line in where I'm going, into the back of the rig. So what I have to do is I have to help it, because the RE27 is only like 150 ohms or something like that of output. So it's very low drive. So it just wouldn't do it. In the back end, and in the front end when I was using it, I had to crank it up so much it was picking up background noise. So wound up using I think it's got a 12 AY7 tube in it, and what I'm doing is I've got the input with about I think I'm using about 8 dB of gain on the input. And got the output flat. Well, no, I don't. I got the output on about 6 dB. So very little gain, just enough to get enough drive to drive the amplifier. And it seems to work okay, using all the internal stuff on the rig to EQ it. And of course, I'm running pure signal, which I really like. That's one reason I'm with you, Anon. But man, you're sounding great. I can't reiterate how good that 830 sounds. And again, I'll tell you, don't change the equalization. Leave it like you had it when we started talking. And if you get any complaints, somebody needs to get their hearing checked or look at your radio, because there's no reason for any complaints on that thing right now. Probably one of the better sounding 830s that I've heard. Of course, from what you just said, it's nowhere near stock, so it should sound good. But how's your weather? We were 80 degrees here yesterday. 80 degrees. And the day before we were 72, and I think tomorrow the high is going to be around 50. Our normal right now should be around 58 degrees during the day, and low 40s at night, Bill. So back to you. W1ZY, W4OCO.
Right. right, W4OCO, W1ZY, beautiful. Great transmission, incredible. 30, 35 over. I should punch the attenuator in. It's amazing. I got a great recording of you, and it just sounds fantastic. I can't even hear the whole spectrum of your audio on this thing, but compared to the TS520, it's just amazing. I got the bandwidth wide open, and I got the shift down a little bit off of the highs, and then I use that little tone control, the bass and treble control on the 830 to give a little bit more highs in it. Just beautiful, incredible. And you have a lot. Those are high temperatures. It's incredible. We up here, it's cold. It's getting colder as the time passes. Yesterday, it got up. It was warm, but then we had these thunderstorms go through, which is kind of scary for me. I didn't expect them this early. I don't have any facility to lower these two verticals, so I got to rig something up pretty quick here. But now the temperature is dropping, and apparently next week we're going to go back to more seasonable temperatures down in the mid-30s, down into the below freezing at night and such. So we're not out of winter yet, or we're not out of the coldness at least yet. But it did get warm when that front passed through, Mike, last night. A lot of thunderstorms off the coast, lighting up the ocean out in front of the windows here, but no strikes near us. And no real strikes on land, just all out over the ocean. So it's getting, the birds are coming back. There's these songbirds showing up. I put up a feeder yesterday right outside the window here, and they discovered it today. There's a blackbird, and I shot a photograph of him. He's hanging out on the second vertical, the southwest vertical, on the second guy insulator. And even if I transmit, he doesn't fry, so it's pretty amazing. And he hangs out up there. He's like moving his wings and his tail feathers around, looking for a mate. And this morning he discovered the seeds in the bird feeder, and then this afternoon the second one showed up. So I think he got a girlfriend. She was over there at the bird feeder too. So and the little chickadees are starting to show up and such. The egrets there are two egrets out there in the marsh yesterday, big white birds. The blue herons are around, and the geese are coming in, and the ducks are starting to splash around. And I watch them playing sometimes, swimming around in all the little rivulets in the marsh when the tide's either coming in or going out. And they're just playing around. Earlier this winter, there was a hunting season for the ducks. And some guys set up a refrigerator box at the other end of the marsh with tarp over it, and they were blowing away ducks swimming around. And the first time they did that, the next morning at first light, all of the ducks in the marsh left. I have video of this. They all flew out. The second they saw light, they bolted, and they all went over to a pond inland about a mile. And so there's like, 30, 40 ducks in this pond during the day, and at night they come back. But in the morning, they bolted, and they're hanging around now. But during that period, after the first duck family got blown away with a buckshot, I saw it too. It was amazing. The water was flying. The ducks amscrayed, Mike. It's kind of interesting. But we like to keep an eye on the birds and make sure that we don't ingress too much into the marsh with these antennas. The next antenna project is. I've done it to one vertical. I'm elevating the verticals so that when the tide comes in or goes out, on the average, because there's variations in the tide levels, depending on where the moon is in relation to the sun, but on the average tides, which are about 2 or 3 feet, I'm trying to get it so that all of the radios will get submerged at the same time to the same level. Because I want to try to get this skin effect. I want to see if I can get the radials between 1 to 3 inches under the water, the whole ground system. And to do that, I have to set out little stakes that I'm using from branches that I get out in the woods to make them ecologically friendly, so to speak, and to taut them, to get them taut, and to get them about maybe 1.5 feet above the bottom marsh floor, and then level them. And then tune them. I try to get them all the same length. So I did that to one vertical so far, and I got to do the other one. And I want to see what happens when the tide comes in, if I can see any difference in what happens. I notice a huge difference on the tuning. I have to actually constantly go over and retune with regard to the water level. Sometimes it gets so bad that I have to put a little L match in for the amplifier to make it happy. But generally speaking, if the water's below the radials, it'll stay the same. It's a nice match. But then sometimes when they get swamped a foot or two under the water, that it gets kind of crazy. The reactance goes nuts. So those are the projects. Back to you. Sorry for a long transmission. Whiskey for Oscar Charlie Oscar W1 said what?
No problems, Bill. W1ZY W4OCO. Looking at your QRZ page. I haven't been over there in a while, and I was looking at the 830, the before and the after that you're working on, and also looking at some of your pictures. If you're like me, man, some of the pictures I have, I know you've looked at my page and have seen my walking pictures from my morning walks, and you got a fantastic view. I'm 5 blocks back. We got a marsh behind us here. It's a brackish marsh is what it is. And, I walk, my wife and I walk twice a day this time of year, and we'll go back to riding bikes when it warms up a little bit. But, the wind always blows here, probably like at your place. And, I'm seeing pintails and pintail ducks, and I'm seeing egrets and loons and Canadian geese. But now I've got birds. I have birdhouses on my property for bluebirds and chickadees and wrens. I keep mealworms out. I keep thistle seed out. I keep black oil sunflower seed out. And I also keep suet feeders out. I've got a couple ponds, so we're bird friendly on purpose. We love to watch them. And I bought my wife a window feeder here about a year ago that's on the den window, so we can sit there in the den and watch the birds come onto the feeder and watch them. It's a lot of fun. This place was built in '36. It's an old house. It's an old cottage. It didn't even have a bathroom when it was built. It had an outhouse. And so what happened was they took a small porch and converted it to a bathroom. And it's really weird the way they did it. They didn't reinforce. It had 2x4 floor joists. So they didn't change any of that. They just left it like it was. So when we bought it in 11, when we came here, I had to have someone come in and scab floor joists, and I had to put the hydraulic floor jacks under it and all kind of stuff to get it plumb back up where it was sinking. The foundation was just put on the ground with no footer underneath it, so it was floating. And so we worked on that for a while and have remodeled. But I'm looking at your stuff, and man, your shots are as awesome as some of mine that I have on my webpage. And good job on the 830. It didn't look so nice when I was looking at those pictures, but looks like you got the old girl cooking, and she's ready to serve you, pay you back for resurrecting her, as I guess would be the best way to say it. How long have you lived in that location, Bill? I'm just curious. Probably been there a while, I would figure. But anyway, back to you she comes. W1ZY from W4OCO. Hey, and low 40s at night, Bill. So back to you. W1ZY, W4OCO.
Now, who made that recording? Over.
Somebody's listening to us, aren't they?
I think so. That's a great recording. That's kind of like what I'm hearing here. W4OCO, W1ZY. I'm glad to hear that you're a bird person, and that you also have a marsh next to you. So that explains this signal that you're putting up here to a large extent. And just a great transmission. The suet. What kind of birds come for your suet, Mike? Over.
Woodpeckers. Woodpeckers. There's lots of birds, but mostly woodpeckers, nuthatches, and stuff like that. Yeah, let's see. I'm 10 and a half feet above sea level here, Bill.
That's incredible. That's about how high I am, sitting in the second floor of this house, Mike. Over.
Yeah, is there someone in there listening?
Is there another station on frequency? W1ZY, W4OCO? Maybe. Mike, I've been here for about 3 months. I came in about mid-December. I'm doing a book project on verticals, compiling everything I've learned over the last 3 years. And right next door is a huge old restaurant, seafood restaurant. And those folks own the building. Beneath me, it's all concrete because the place floods during hurricanes. And they have a 50-kilowatt generator from the 30s, which I maintain, and a bunch of other stuff there. A lot of the mechanical and electrical things that they have here. They have golf carts and a lot of mechanical stuff that myself and a bunch of other mechanics over in about a mile away at a couple of pretty well-known garages come in, and we keep the older stuff operating so they don't have to replace it. Mike, over.
Man, that sounds like that would be fun. I love to work on anything. I love to be in the yard. I set out, went to the garden store yesterday and bought 15 new azaleas and set them out in the back. And I probably have, I don't know, on this place. This place is a lot smaller than the place in North Carolina was. I'm on 2 lots here, but I'm only 160 foot deep. I'm a corner lot, and everybody wants to buy it, Bill. They want to bulldoze everything off and put condos on it, and it's not for sale. It might be one of these days when I get older and I can't keep the stuff up. But I don't know if I told you about my new project or not, but I've got a 7-band hex beam on order from Ant over in the UK. MW0JZE, I believe is Ant's call, but he manufactures a hex beam, G3TXQ hex beam. He had permission from Hunt to manufacture it in England using his name and call. Steve died recently, but anyway, I ordered one from Ant. He told me it'd be probably 14 weeks. So in the meantime, I put up a new tower. I ordered a short base and 40 foot of 25G. I went ahead and got it new because everybody was wanting new price for old stuff. So, and I couldn't find it. So I got the tower in the ground, and what I did was I dug the hole. And I didn't put cement in it. I used pea gravel, and I used a house bracket. So it's bracketed to the side of our little house at 17 feet. And I've got 2 sections. I've got a 10-foot section and an 8-foot flat top with a thrust bearing, and it's a 1.5 Schedule 40 aluminum pipe to mount the new antenna on. So I'm going to put and I'm curious to get it. I got one coming with the 40-meter add-on, and it's a bent dipole is what it is. So we're going to see how it plays. I don't see how it can play as well as this, but we're going to see what happens. And our water table here is only down about 3 feet where I'm at. So it's an interesting place. Lots of bird life. I see coyotes and foxes. I've even seen a bear in the marsh back here behind us, and I see deer occasionally. So all kind of critters, but it's weird to look out the front of your house and see a coyote standing out there in the roundy round, in the middle of the morning. and the dog will go to the front door, and as soon as she barks, the coyote's gone. But it's an interesting place. I'm 4/10 of a mile back from the water is what I am, about 5 blocks. W1ZY, W4OCO.
W4OCO, W1ZY. I remember, of course, this project, and I remember you were digging a hole, and you had friends. Maybe I have it confused. Do you have friends coming over to help you put this thing up when it happens? Is that right, Mike? Over.
Well, I had friends coming, Bill, but so far I've done it all by myself. The weird thing about it was the first 3 sections of tower, I put 2 sections up. I put the 3rd section up standing on the roof of the house. So the only thing I had to do was put my harness on and my safety belt just to rock the tower to get it see where I could put the bolts at. So the piece of tower that's up right now is only 8 foot above the roof. I'm gonna have a friend come and help me get that last section up, and help me with the antenna when I get ready to put it up. But I wound up spending a whole lot more money than I'd intended on spending. But that's the way things usually go. I got some stuff here I'm going to sell. I mean, I fabricated. I had a guy do me 2 back plates and a rotor shelf and a thrust bearing shelf. And I got some brackets, and what I did for what I'm doing now is I came up, I fabricated these shells I'm using for my rotor and my thrust bearing. And I'm going to sell all that stuff and sell this old hex beam when I get it down, and I'll recuperate some of my money. The 40-meter add-on was quite expensive. It wound up being about, it was 220 pounds plus 55 pounds shipping. So about 280 pounds for just the add-on over.
Oh my God, that's incredible. That is going to give you essentially a dipole, a rotary dipole on the hex beam.
Yeah, what it will do, instead of being 6 bands, it'll be 7 bands. It's a bent dipole, and it's not supposed to have any directivity. But I've talked to a couple of people that have them, and they swear that it does. And I mean, matter of fact, it's NY2PD. I'm trying to remember if that's his call, but anyway, he's got one, and he's not even using his wire antenna anymore. He's strictly using the hex beam. So, what it on the plot, easy whatever it is that you use to plot your antennas. I know my mind went blank. It's showing just a little less than 1 dB gain over dipole. Over.
Yeah, probably the way it interacts with what's around it, its surroundings, so probably have some kind of an effect. But yeah, that's a good. That'll be a huge. That sucker's going to be pretty big, Mike. Over.
Well, it'll be the turn-in radius is about 14 feet. On a normal hex beam, it's 11 feet. So it will be about 20. I think it's 24 foot is what it is across. Normal hex beam is around 21. So it's about 3 foot. About 3 foot longer, and you have to use a 12-to-1 balun in line with it to get it back halfway in resonance. The only disadvantage to it is the bandwidth is really narrow. I told him I wanted it cut for around 7150, and you get 60 about 60 kilocycles. Kilohertz, 60 up and 60 down at less than 2 to 1. So I mean, that's all the bandwidth I need, and if I need more, I've got a tuner here. All my antennas are resident, so I don't need a tuner, but I've got one here. The amplifier's got one built in it, so I'll be good to go. It's going to be interesting to compare, between this antenna and that antenna, because I tell you, man, this antenna here is a killer antenna. It really is. It's oriented north to south, and I mean it plays big time. Especially over across the pond, it's unreal how well it hears and it plays. But I'm excited to get it. I emailed Ant the other day and asked him, and he said probably about 7 more weeks before I would get it. So I'm going to go ahead and take all this old stuff down. I'll be able to get rid of these guide wires I've got off my mast that I'm turning. I'm going to use this rotor. So I've got everything I need. The thrust bearing is overkill. I don't really need it, but I figured if I was going to do it, I'd go ahead and do it upright. That way, if everyone had anything else, I can. But I'm excited to get it just to see how it plays. W1ZY. W4OCO.
Yeah, absolutely. W4OCO, W1ZY. That's going to be an incredible. That'll be your location is obviously a really advantageous one, and that thing is going to it's going to be remarkable to see what happens, especially on 40 meters, which is my major interest. And really look forward to hearing what happens, of course, up on the higher bands as well, which at this point means 20. Maybe 17, too, opens up, I guess. But just incredible. And I'm looking at the construction, the fabrication that the guy did on the shelf. It looks like a very, if that's the one that you're using, it's mounted onto a post. Now, that looks like what you're using now. But yeah, I can see how you have a mast right now, and in a moment, or you have the tower up, the last section soon, and then this much larger hex beam up on top of that is going to be nice. Get rid of those guy wires. I'm sure the wife likes that. I think you told me that she does. And that's the cottage or the house that you're in. The converted cottage looks just beautiful. I love the color that you guys painted it. That green. I use that all the time. That type of color is, I like to make little tables and or fix up tables and paint them that color. It's a really soothing color and a very lush garden, as the British would say. I'm just looking at your picture there, and everything is maintained very nicely around the grounds there. So that's going to be really fascinating to get that thing up there, and I can't wait to hear what kind of a difference it makes when you start turning that. If it has any gain at all, or has any predominant nulls in it, it'll be quite interesting to see how that works out. And I have a hell of a long recording of you. I'm going to post this thing up on my archive, and let some people hear some of this incredible audio. I do think that I did do a pretty meticulous job in aligning this receiver, and I think it's paying off, because compared to the way it was when it came in, Mike, it just is really starting. It's really starting to sound very nicely, particularly the low end, and then the whole sweep of the IF shift and the VBT, the variable band tuning. I think it is variable pass band tuning or something. Variable bandwidth. Including on CW, incredibly, amazingly sharp without any crystal filter in it. Now, I just wanted to go back very quickly. You were talking about the audio chain and the tube preamp that you're using to get the right impedance match, essentially, the level correct. On this thing here, I got these isolation transformers off of the internet. They were 50 cents a piece. They're very small. They're PC perf board. I stuck them in a perf board, and I got a perf board mounted in this rig, this 830. And I knew I couldn't get away with it, Mike, but I put it in the back, right on the back side of this RCA panels. There's about 6 or 8 RCA jacks. off of something in the junk box. I took it off of stereo or something years ago. And I mounted this thing on the back, that big empty space on the back of the 830, right next to the power transformer. And I figured, in a moment, I'm going to put a bud box back there and some XLR connectors and such to do the audio right. But right now, I'm going to use this RCA thing. And then I put a perf board on the back of it off of standoffs, and I started mounting these little, it's a transformer, it's an isolation, it's about isolation transformers for when the audio comes back in, I can isolate it. And then a little attenuator, a little trim pot, and some resistors, and a little L pad, or actually it's an H pad. Anyway, I tried it last night, and everything was working, and then this huge hum, and I'm like, and I moved it, and it was, it was right up against the power transformer, so I moved it over to the, there's a empty space for a CW filter that's not in the rig, and I put a couple standoffs on the holes for that filter, and then mounted the perf board over there this morning, and it took all the hum out, obviously. But I've got these line levels, and I use a scope and a signal generator and such to set it so that when my audio comes back into the rig, I go through isolation all over the place from this little speech processor box that I made. I have a little trim pot so I can dial down the level to then go right into the mic input, which I don't like doing, but I have to. Because our speech processor, they tap off of the microphone input for that whole sub-routine in the rig. And I haven't looked at it closely enough, and I'm just trying to get the thing to work. But I'd like to tap in some other place to put the audio back into the rig, past the at least the first stage of the mic amplifier, like I did in the 520. But I wasn't able to do that given all the stuff that was on the table that I had to work on. So I have a little attenuator in there after the isolation transformer, and it dialed down perfectly. My the mic level control is responding very nicely. It's not too hot. In fact, it's at about maybe 10 o'clock right now, which I found very nice. When I put a straight mic in, it's you got to go up to about 12 o'clock to get the ALC reading, a little teeny flickering of the ALC. Which is where I like to run that ALC. And of course, my ALC is coming from an SB220. I have an ALC variable circuit that I put into that to get some control over that amplifier and dial it down. So the ALC is being derived by the amplifier. But anyway, there's a lot of stuff in there. I got to take these photographs. I think you'd be interested in the shipshod manner that I did this thing. And the method to the madness of what's going on here is pretty crazy. I'm using it's an S. I forgot what the name of it is. It's a S. It's the same chip they use in the W2IHY box and a lot of other things by analog devices. And I'm trying to really quickly find what that number is. I usually have it up there. I know I have it on the top of my browser. Looks like an SSM2216 or something like that. And there's a little board that this guy sells. It's for guitar amplifiers. And it has a really nice downward expander noise gate and a compressor and a little mic preamp, a little JFET preamp to get the signal up when it comes in. And I have one of those. I put it into the 520. I had to rip out all the switches underneath the meter to put the 4 pots in. It's got 4 potentiometers on it. This one, for the 830, I built it in a little box. And so I send audio into it from the mic and then pump it back out into the rig after it goes through that equalizer just to take out the bassiness in the microphone. But it's a nice unit, particularly the downward expander is very nice. It takes out all the breathing and all that stuff. I'll post this stuff up on that page when I get a chance to collate it. I have a lot of photographs of all the stuff I've been doing on this rig, and to see scope shots and stuff like that. To see if anybody has any suggestions on something I can do to make it a little bit better, or I try to prevent RF ingress was my big concern in ground loops. and I didn't know whether these transformers were going to work or not. But they seem to be very nice. They sweep really nice. They go way above 20 kilohertz, and before they get up to way up there before they start to distort. Anyway, drifting off there, rambling, Mike H.I. Good luck with that hex beam project, and that is going to be very nice. That'll come in right at the right time when the weather's getting really good. It's not too hot, and maybe the bands will be showing some interesting skip, particularly 6 meters, which people are telling me to get on because it's pretty wild up there right now. And I can't wait to hear you on 40 when you have that thing set up. Whiskey 4, Oscar, Charlie, Oscar, W1, ZY.
Get over the right mic. I use Vox here and I turn it off when you're talking. It's not tripping, but sometimes I'll breathe heavy and it will take off. Bill, W1ZY from W4OCO. But all that's very interesting, and I'm sure you're going to love that 830. And I don't hear anything, none whatsoever, as far as anything causing any distortion. I mean, it's going cooking along like an old Singer sewing machine. Is what it's doing, and I spend. When May comes, I get sort of slack on here. If it's pretty outside, I'm gonna be in the yard doing something or outside doing something. I'll come in here sometimes in the afternoon for an hour or so, and I work a play job. I've got an interesting gig that I do during tourist season here, Bill. We have 7 stages here. 2 of them are located within a park, and the city provides entertainment for all the tourists. And so I have what I call a park ranger job, and what I do during the tourist season is I manage and take care of all the parks and the stages and the bands that do the music on the stages. So I make sure they're starting and stopping on time, they're doing what they're supposed to do, make sure that the tourists are getting entertained, and that they aren't getting bothered by any of the homeless individuals that hang out around here and stuff like that. So I do that. So I'm going to do it 4 nights a week. I've done it 5 nights a week from about 5:15 to 11:15 at night. So I don't get on after dinner from May till probably about the middle of September. I get on, but I'll be working Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Wednesday nights. So I'll be on the other night. But anyway, make some money doing that to take care of all my crazy bad habits. We don't like credit. We don't do credit. We haven't in years. And so what Mike does is if I see something I want, when I have the money, I get it. And a lot of times, that kills the impulse buying. A lot of times, the time I have saved that money or came around with it, I figured out that I didn't need what I was wanting after all. So that works well. My wife is 67 years old, and she got her first smartphone about 3 weeks ago. She taught school for 32 years. She hated and still hates computers, and she hated phones, but because of her grandchildren, she finally decided that she would get a phone. So I got her had an old Apple 6 phone here. So I got her hooked up, and she's using it. But she's old school. We've used envelopes for the last. We've been together since 1969, and groceries and gas are paid for using cash. We don't, and she doesn't have a checking account. We have a joint checking account, and I have a little checking account, but it's an individual named Dave Ramsey that was around that taught some good stuff, and we started doing it shortly after we got married, and we've been that way the whole time, and it works real well. I guess I should have been around about 125 years or so ago. I don't know, but anyway, got no complaints. Life's good. We been blessed with good health and got lots of nice hobbies that we like to do. And our plan was to go to the mountains, but plans changed. We're here. We came in 2011 from North Carolina. We have 3 grandchildren. That's the only reason we're here. 8 years old, 5 and a half, and 3 and a half. And the oldest one was born in February, and we moved up in June to try it for a year and see what we thought about coming here to stay. And anyway, I guess the mountains will never be, and I'll be at the ocean for the rest of my life. W1ZY, W4OCO.
Yeah, not a not a bad situation there, Mike. The ocean is always beautiful, as you know. The mountains are beautiful too, but both are pretty riveting. And whichever place you end up, you've done well. Especially your very close proximity, and of course for the radios and such, but also the lifestyle, the ability to see the ocean and to hear it and to smell it. I mean, I walked out last night to go to the mailbox because some transistors came in for this radio. And I went out to the mailbox and you could hear the ocean roaring. Sound like a freight train. Sometimes during the winter too, when a storm passed through, afterwards it got real loud. Sounds like a freight train. So it's always nice to have something like that, or the mountains with the vista, and of course the wildlife that parade about in their homes there in the mountains. Are also very either way. I prefer the ocean myself. I grew up in this area and been away and came back. My parents are getting old, and a couple of years ago I came back and kind of hanging out in the area. Father passed away a couple of years ago. Got my stepmother in a assisted living, which she's enjoying, and then sold their house along with my sisters. But kind of dragging my feet. I was in New York and dragging my feet heading on down. Renewed a bunch of acquaintances that I'd known many years ago, 40 years ago plus, and really enjoying my local area at my age, which is the late 50s. Appreciating it more than I did when I was growing up, when I wanted to get out. So it's always interesting to dial into where you are as you are, and you and your wife are, and just got to. You have a very nice situation down there, especially with the grandkids at those ages. Being so close to them is good for them, good for you, and good for the parents. So it's just a great combination of everything coming together, in my opinion. And of course, the not using credit cards. I'm along the same path. Those things are deadly. Oh my God. They unleash the wants of people. If you as opposed to a need, there's a big difference between the two, and those credit cards can get real crazy. And they always want you. I get credit card. I'm getting so many credit card offers right now on the email. I erase them all, but it's just I don't know what's going on. But they're just hitting me up with this credit card stuff. And I would never had one, and I certainly don't want to have one. I do the same sort of a thing. If you want something, you have to go save up for it, and do it that way, and live in accordance with what you can do, not getting locked in and having to worry about how you're going to pay for everything that you acquired before you could actually afford it. So I think a lot of people do that, and you can see them running around in their cars, going way too fast, and trying to get from one point to another too quickly. A lot of stress. But I think that you got yourself set up pretty nicely there, especially when that hex beam shows up. That is going to be awesome when you get that thing up there. I love hex beams. I think I told you before in our other QSOs about. I like the way that the wind can approach it from any angle, and it doesn't really present a dominant profile. It doesn't want to torque around. It survives ice loading and lots of other weather-related stresses, and is a nice little performer. I mean, it's I hear hex beams all the time up on 20 meters, and you're just always surprised. They just work really nicely, and I do believe they like to be closer to the ground, like a Moxon, than the Yagis do. But all fine, and we are extremely happy right now, Mike. Just living a dream here in the marsh with these verticals and everything that's going on. Whiskey 4, Oscar Charlie Oscar, W1ZY.
Yeah, very good. W1ZY, W4OCO. You're in a sweet spot. I mean, looking at what you have going on there in the location. We never imagined living at the ocean. I mean, we'd always planned to go to the mountains on a piece of property over about far west as you can go, and I'm as far east as you can go. The one thing I say about this place that, I'm 69, and we've been here since 11, and I've ridden more on interstates and been through more tunnels and bridges than I had in the first 61 years of my life. Any place you go here, you have to go through a tunnel, over a bridge, or hit an interstate highway. There's no other way to get there. So, that's the way it is here, and it's okay. The only bad thing about this thing, and I have nothing in the world wrong with the military, but there's 145 F-18 Hornets and Super Hornets based at Oceana, which is the largest master jet base on the East Coast, actually probably in the world. And Steve, Bill, you talked about some weird noises. I can hear some weird noises and see some weird stuff at times on the scope, on the spectrum on this radio, and I can hear it too. I know you remember the old Russian woodpecker that we had. This is a whole lot more stuff than that. That's 2 miles from my house here, but it's okay. It's a good place to be. We're getting ready to start up the time for the tourists, so from week 17, which is in about 4 weeks from now, about mid-April, just before Easter, we'll get busy, and it'll be crazy down here until end of September. There'll be people everywhere. We had a marathon today, half marathon today, and the big race is tomorrow. They had 25,000 people here today for the Shamrock Marathon, so even more tomorrow. So got that to look forward to. Well, listen, I need to get off here, buddy. Enjoyed talking to you as usual. It's been a lot of fun and covered a lot of ground, a lot of interesting ground. I'm excited to get the hex beam here and play with it and just be able to compare it to Leo. He's got something that I really like with his. Bill, and I don't think I mentioned this last time. He calls it extreme support. And what he has done, he's got a couple interesting things. He has fabricated a bracket that goes around the center post on that hex beam, and he has 6 fiberglass supports that comes off of his center post, and 1 support goes to each of the 6 elements on the hex beam, and it supports it to keep it from torquing and flopping around in the wind. And as you know, we have wind all the time. As I said earlier when we were talking, I'm sure you've got the same circumstance up there, Ben, where you're at. We had a nor'easter blow last year for about 2 weeks solid. The one I have up now has withstood 80-mile-an-hour gusts, so it's not too shabby. Leo did a good job on coming up with his design. I think he probably has the best beam available in the U.S., and I think Ant's probably got the best beam available in the world, just to be truthful, looking at, who makes what and what they look like. I've never seen the quality, that I'm seeing from over there. But anyway, hear me again, please holler, and I'll do the same. I think I'm going to shut my stuff down, lock my shack up, and head up to the house for a bit with the wife before she goes to bed about 9 o'clock. Take care, my friend. Stay safe up there. Stay warm. Keep playing with the antennas, and button that 830 up and put the knobs and the dials and all the good stuff back on it, and lock her down where she's at. I'll let you tie it up. I'm going to the house. W1ZY, W4OCO. Good night.
Alrighty, W4OCO, W1ZY. Great conversation, as usual, and I look forward to getting updated on what's going to go on down there when that beautiful antenna shows up. You're waiting for that thing. You got the tower up. You got the last section to go, and to get rid of those guy wires. I know your wife can't wait to get those out of the way, and it's going to be just incredible. It's going to be a beautiful summer. 73s, Mike, and we'll talk to you soon. You got a hell of a nice location there, water all around you. Whiskey 4, Oscar Charlie Oscar, W1Z1.
Yeah, don't be shooting no ducks and eating them either. We'll catch you later. W4OCO.
Okay, 73s.
Kilo Yankee 6
W1ZY, W1ZY, Kilo Echo 4, Juliet, Quebec.
W1ZY from KY6.
All right, we got a couple here. Let me see, is the KY6, are you out in California?
Negative, I'm in Florida, I can stand by.
All righty, thank you. KE4, Juliet, Quebec, go ahead, over.
Yeah, Roger, got a great signal. Just wanted to jump in and say hello from down here in Florida. I guess you guys are kind of chilly up there, over.
Yeah, we are. It was warm yesterday, but there was a bunch of thunderstorms went by off the coast, and now the temperatures are dropping. So it's apparently going to get back to being cold. Good to hear. Good to meet you. I think it's our first contact. My name's Bill. I'm in Rhode Island in a little place called Matunic, right on the Atlantic coast. And you're 59 plus 10. Just a great signal coming up here so far. KE4JQ W1ZY.
I got to keep you guys short. I'll come back in 2 minutes. Kilo 4, Juliet, Quebec.
Okay. Kilo Yankee 6, go ahead, over.
Yeah, W1ZY from Kilo Yankee 6 Golf. How are you tonight there, Bill?
Pretty good. Let me type you in. Really good, actually. We just, Grant, got the 830 put together, and I've got the external audio stuff set up on it, and we're just playing around with it. It's the first night I've had it on. And everything seems to be finally working quite well. There's a lot of stuff happening today with blown out transistors and things in the PTT line. And I was in there replacing a bunch of transistors. I got to do it again. I got to go into the Vox circuit and fix that. But everything's really cool up here. We're incredibly happy here Saturday night. KY6G W1ZY.
Yeah, W1ZY from KY6G. Fine business there, Bill. Sounds like you've got your hands full there. With all that stuff. I do have a quick question for you about the phase thing. Can I do it this way? Can I do the coax to like a 6-position switch that give me a circular switch like you have with 2 T's and the phase line go between the T's, and I can switch between let's say the T's are connected to 1 and 3. I can switch between position 1 and 3 to switch the direction of the antenna there, over.
Okay, what antenna are you talking about? Phase verticals?
Yeah.
Yeah, I use T's myself. It's really simple if you use the T's, Grant, over.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking I can do, because the location I'm putting the verticals, I can literally not worry about doing a double pull, double throw relay system, as the coax will literally come right into the shack.
Oh, okay, from both of the verticals?
Yeah, both of them. I did the measurements today, and they'll fit perfectly.
All right, so that means the verticals are going to be pretty close to the operating position?
Yes, but we have the operating position fairly secure with RFI. We got that issue sorted out a long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just thinking in terms of like just the proximity, like the antennas like to interact with each other. But putting that aside, yeah, you could do that. Yeah, you use T's and I guess a switch, and the shields all go together. You're just switching around the center conductor, and it can either go to one T or the other. And the two T's, two of the T connections have a phasing line. The other two go off to the antennas. Over.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't 100% sure. So when I was like, I'll ask Bill because he knows a little bit more than I do. I just to give you an idea where they'll be. From the operating position, they'll be about 40-ish feet as I'm doing about a 5/8 wave with the velocity factor of coax over.
Oh, okay. And what are the spacing between them?
They'll be anywhere between 28 to 30 feet.
Oh, cool. Yeah, you can fine-tune the phasing on it and get it to end fire that way. And so you're going to be, are you in the middle of, are you between the two, or are you going to be kind of like off to the side with them kind of like in front of you or behind you?
I'm going to be off to the side. They're going to be pretty much in front of me. Yeah, about the fence row where I'm putting them on is about 15 feet from the house, and then I'm going at the end of the house to get them away from the shack a little bit. So I'm looking at about 50-ish feet away from my operating location.
Oh, very cool. That'll be cool. And the phasing system is going to be, you're going to use just a quarter wave of coax or something between two equal lengths of coax?
Yeah, that's what I was kind of thinking. I was doing the two quarter waves, but I was actually thinking 5/8 waves would give it a little bit less strain on the coax and getting it into the room with winding and all the stuff I'm going to have to do, which is not much. But a 5/8 wave would work a little bit better on the coax side.
All right, very good. If you're going to do that, one of the things that you are setting yourself up to do is using an LC network, which means that you have a very versatile. You have much more control over the phasing on it, and you can do some fun stuff with different propagation. You know, when the propagation changes on a daily or hourly basis. Because if you have two equal lengths of coax coming in, you can in one of them. Before you bring them together, you could put an LC network, and then that will give you the phase shift. And it's pretty wild. You just kind of like keep dialing it in, Grant, until you get like a big null in one direction, and then I guess you have a switch, and you flip it over to the other line of coax. But yeah, you could do a lot of versatile stuff if you bring both lines into the shack like you're talking about. And so it should be interesting. Again, as you know, the procedure, the protocol is to get them to resonate separate from each other. Have them both exhibit the same response, the same sweep, and obviously looking for the zero reactance, forgetting what the SWR is, and just get them both resonant on the same frequency, and then deal with the phasing after that. But, yeah, it's a good project, and I hope that thing will give you a lot of experience working with these types of antennas. KY6G W1ZY.
Yeah, W1ZY from KY6G. Fine business there, Bill. I need to do something for 40. What I plan on doing is I got 12 by 12 posts outside holding the back porch up. So I'm sticking a push-up mast there. I'm putting a hex beam up by the end of summer. So that'll cover 20 through, I think it's 6 is the one I'm getting. 20 through 6 meters for me. That'll do fine. The only thing is I'm missing is 40, and the verticals is the only way I can do a directional 40-meter antenna. So it's been on my mind, and I plan on getting everything together as I go. So once I order the hex beam, it'll be the phase array will be ordered up next. I'm just trying to make sure I have all the math and the science behind it down before I start getting my hands dirty there. Over.
Yeah, Roger, understood. I'm using the Chrisman method for the phasing, and that requires two lengths of coax that are about a quarter wave. They're a little bit shorter, I think. Between two verticals to that relay box, which is I think the simplest way of doing it. But then you got to tune it and adjust it, which is part of the ball game. But as you know, the two verticals aren't going to provide too much forward gain. about 3 dB, but they exhibit that huge, devastating front to back. The rear rejection is what you're really going to be going for when you go to put the two of them up. But in addition, of course, it's the low angle. You're shooting the RF out, maximum RF at the horizon, more or less. And then after that, the surrounding area, the terrain determines what the final pattern is going to be like, how much of what kind of takeoff angle they're going to exhibit. And in my case, I'm right on the water and so forth, and we all know what's going on there. But it's always interesting to note that you can get one vertical. The ultimate would be, and even in this situation here that I'm in, is just one vertical shooting off at a low takeoff angle in all directions, 360. Is a great transmitting antenna for DX. And then when you add the second one, you're not gaining much in the forward direction, but just that huge rejection. And I do it because I don't have any possibility here for any listening antennas, any beverages. They don't work with good ground conductivity as well as poorer ground conductivity. So it's good to be able to flip them like I am right now to the southwest, and to reject everything coming in from the east. There's a lot of Europeans on tonight, and I got them pretty much attenuated. So again, those are all those things that go through the mind. In other words, if you're going to start up on the project, the first thing is to get the one vertical working, and then in my mind, that's what I do, and then you add the second one, because at least when you're doing all that work, you got one working, and you're enjoying it. Grant, HI. KY6G, W1ZY.
Yeah, W1ZY from KY6G. That's what I plan on doing, is go ahead and get the materials to make two, but build one and get that one set up how I think it should be, and then tackling the next one behind that, and possibly just being parasitic for a little bit until I get the rest of the stuff down to finish up the project. I just wanted to ask you that, Bill. I gotta go. I got some things I gotta take care of. I gotta return a couple motorcycle helmets that are quite expensive, so I need to get my money back on those. So we'll call it a night with you. It's been an absolute pleasure as always, and you're correct. The Europeans are booming in here as well. To give you an idea of my location, I have very good ground conductivity. I'm about 20 to 25 miles east of the Atlantic, and I'm about 100 miles west of the Gulf of Mexico. So I'm kind of surrounded by water myself there, Bill. So it works quite well. I found that Florida is very good. Yes, we're limited with elevation when it comes to mountaintops and stuff, but it's not really needed when you live this close to the water, especially if your goal is to work a lot of Europe and Africa. It's definitely easy to do from here. W1ZY from KY6G. I'll let you tie it up there, Bill. Over.
Alrighty, yeah, I know your situation there in Florida. That's why I got the antennas pointing southwest, so I can null you guys out, because you guys are incredible down there, and great DX location, just fantastic. Different propagation, clearly. On certain nights, you guys are just working this stuff. I can't even hear it up here. Hey, 73s, and good luck with all the different things that you're doing, and it looks like you're going to have a really cool summer coming up, real busy, and a lot of learning and a lot of fun stuff mechanically. You're going to be real busy. I hope you have a nice bench set up for yourself to do work at night listening to the radio, which is what I do up here. 73s, KY6G, W1ZY.
Yeah, 73, Bill. I have a big shed outside, so big workbenches, toolboxes full of tools and all that good stuff, so it's easy to do for me. Might be harder for certain other people that don't have access to the equipment and tools I do. 73, my friend, you're probably right. I hear some things that you probably don't from time to time. I like these South Americans that come in here about 40 to 50 dB over 9 on a good night. You're 20 to 25 tonight, and a little bit of QSB on the signal as to be expected with the current conditions the way they are. W1ZY from KY60, 73, good night.
All right, 73, you were 10 to 15 over during the QSL grant. Sorry I didn't give you a report. 73s, W1ZY.
73.
W1ZY, kilowatt 9, Alpha, Quebec.
Well, that's a short one. K9AQ, very nice, succinct. Call sign W1ZY. Good evening to you. Let me throw it back at you while I log you in. Over.
Okay, Bill. W1ZY, K9AQ. We've worked before, back in January of this year, I believe. So not too long ago. Name is Don, Delta Oscar November. QTH is northern Wisconsin, and I'm sitting in a log cabin surrounded by several feet of snow outside, trying to enjoy probably the last weekend of good snow before it all melts. I heard you talking about the vertical phased array. I'd be interested in knowing how you're doing your phasing. I have a phased array of vertically polarized that I phase with an L network. I'm not using that right now because that doesn't really work very well here in the States. It requires longer propagation. W1ZY, K9AQ.
All right, K9AQ, W1ZY. Good to hear you, Don. My name's Bill, to recall for you and to recall for me. And I'm in Matunic, Rhode Island, southern coast of the smallest state here, the Ocean State they call it. I am running these two verticals. They're aluminum tubes, tapering 33 feet or so, space a quarter wavelength. They're in Succotash Salt Marsh, which is a tidal marsh, floods twice a day. And right now, I can't tell, but I'll check to see what the level is. And I'm using the Chrisman method to do the phasing, which are two 84-degree lines from each vertical of coax, and then they go to a switching box of a relay, and then I switch in 71 degrees of phasing line to get the pattern to flip. And I'll flip it right now. Obviously looking to the southwest. I have them northeast, southwest, 240 degrees. This is now looking up towards the north, to the northeast, back to the southwest, back to the northeast. And this position right here is a omni position. It's the phasing line shorted out, go back to the east, and then back to the southwest. And I don't know if it's producing anything on this angle here between us, but it is what it is there, HI. I'm seeing some pretty significant front to back on you on receive, Don, up there in Wisconsin. Kilo 9 Alpha Quebec out in the writer's paradise of a cabin surrounded by snow, W1ZY.
Well, your phased array's working very good, Bill. Considering how close we are, there was a full S unit front to back, so that's pretty substantial for this distance. When I measured mine, I was able to get almost 5 full S units, and I've gotten that kind of a signal report out of Europe, but not here within the States. And I don't have an omni position. That would be nice to have. I have just northeast and southwest. And but the phase delta was much more difficult to arrange the phasing. I tried a Chrisman method, but it just wasn't optimal for my QTH. And I found that the L network allowed me to actually tune it. I set up a an antenna analyzer into a portable 40-meter vertical about a quarter mile away. And then I used my KX3 as the receiver, and I tuned the L network for the maximum dip, and I was just shocked at how much dip I was able to get out of it. The only problem I've got right now is the SWR of my array is about 3 to 1, maybe 2.5, something like that. And I need to put another L network in place to allow me to tune that to flat so that I can switch back and forth between my phased array and this antenna, which is a inverted D configured as a fan dipole for 40 and 80. This is up about 55 feet. And then that'll allow me to switch back and forth without having to retune the phased array. But overall, I'm pretty happy with it. The setup here, I'm
CQ calling CQ40, Hello, CQ40 meters, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, calling CQ. Hello, CQ40. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. Checking propagation to the Pacific. From W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY, Whiskey 1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee in Rhode Island. Calling CQ, hello, CQ40 meters. CQ40, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee, calling CQ40, standing by.
W1 section.
Whiskey 1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee. Whiskey 1 Zebra Yankee, cambio.
Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, good morning. Yankee Victor 5 Delta Romeo November. Yankee Victor 5 DRN. In Maracay, QTH, Maracay. My name is Len. London Echo November. Len. 5 you signal here. Back to you, Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Yankee Victor 5 DRN. You are Bill. Here you are in my dog. Go ahead, Bill. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Yankee Victor 5 DRN.
Roger, Yankee Victor 5 Delta Radio Norway. W1ZY, beautiful, Len. Buenos dias, Dan. Mi nombre es Bill, Bravo, India, Lima. We QSO before, so good to hear you. 59, Len. Fuerte signal. Bueno signal. This Dias, Len, HI. Good to hear you. Good morning. Yankee Victor 5 Delta Radio Norway, Whiskey 1 Zeta Y, cambio.
Okay, Bill, okay. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Yankee Victor 5 DRN. QSL, Bill. Yes, we have QSL before. Our CW. This one is the first one in single sideband. Well, thank you very much for the new one, Bill. 73, good eggs. I'll be sending my log to log of the world, LOTW. 73, bye-bye, see you. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Yankee Victor 5 DRN.
Okay, 73's Len, and we are always thinking about beautiful Venezuela. We think about Venezuela all the time. So we wish you a good Sunday. Yankee Victor 5, Delta Radio Norway, W1ZY, 73.
73, thank you very much, Bill. Bye-bye.
73's W1ZY calling CQ40. CQ40 meters looking local and Pacific and South America. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Whiskey 1 Zebra Yankee. Whiskey 1 Zebra Yankee calling CQDX, CQDX Pacific, CQ South America. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY standing by. CQ calling CQDX, calling CQDX, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, calling CQDX. CQDX, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY in Rhode Island, calling CQ, hello, CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. calling CQ. Hello, CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee in Rhode Island, calling CQ. Hello, CQDX, calling CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, calling CQ Dog X-Ray. From W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama in Rhode Island, calling CQDX. Checking propagation to Pacific and South America. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. Standing by.
YB1 Golf Delta, Quebec.
Yankee Victor 1 Golf, Quebec, is it?
Yankee Victor 1 Golf Delta, Quebec, 59.
Yankee Victor 1 Golf Delta Quebec, Whiskey 1 Zebra Yankee, 59 más 15. 15, bueno signo, mi fuerte signo, mi nombre es Bill, Bravo, India, Lima, Lima, over.
Okay, copiado. My name is Carlos.
Carlos, you are 20 dB over, just a beautiful signal, over.
I live in the city of Ojeda.
What is your antenna, what is your power, over?
My power is 50 watt, 50 watt. Antenna is dipolo, made.
Beautiful, beautiful copy. Muy fuerte signal, 5920. 59 más 20, 2 null. Incredible. Gracias por contacto y buenos días to you. Yankee Victor 1 Golf Delta Quebec, Whiskey 1 Zebra Yankee, gracias.
Okay, 73, good luck.
CQ calling CQ South America, CQDX, CQ stateside, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1 Zulu Yankee, standing by.
Victor Papa 2 Mike Radio.
Victor Papa 2 Mike Radio, 59 at least, coming up here this morning. My name is Bill, over.
You're making your ring over here really nicely. You're 5'9 plus 10, 5'9 plus 10. And I'm just here relaxing and enjoying happy St. Patrick's Day. So I just want to extend happy St. Patrick's Day to you, dear boy.
All right, well, very good. We're glad that you're celebrating St. Patrick's down there, HI. Beautiful signal coming up here, 59 into Rhode Island. Yeah, the sun is coming up, Randy. It's almost coming over the horizon, so we're very happy to see that happening, Lord willing, and playing around with TS 830 that we just finished fixing. And so we're just trying out different settings and trying to get it to work right. Running about 500 watts into the two verticals. Good morning to you. I hope you enjoy your Sunday. Victor Papa 2 Mike Radio, W1 said what?
Okay, thank you very much. Your radio day, your TS 530. I hope you enjoy it. And all the best until we speak again. W1ZY, VP3M,
73s, W1ZY at sunrise, calling CQ40, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, W1 Zulu Yankee, calling CQ40, CQ at dayrise or sunrise, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, standing by. CQ calling CQ40. Hello, CQ40 meters. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama in Rhode Island, calling CQ40. Hello, CQ40 meters. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY in Rhode Island, calling CQ40. CQ40 meters. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama in Rhode Island, calling CQ 40 meters from W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, W1ZY, Whiskey 1 Zanzibar, Yokohama in Rhode Island, calling CQ 40 meters, standing by. CQ calling CQDX. Hello, CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY in Rhode Island calling CQDX. CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY in Rhode Island calling CQ. Hello, CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY calling CQ. Hello, CQDX. W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, W1ZY, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, calling CQ, hello, CQDX, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, W1 Zulu Yankee, calling CQDX, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, W1ZY, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, calling CQDX, CQDX, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, W1ZY in Rhode Island, calling CQDX, standing by.
Something. This is a CME very likely, and it ain't going to go away, so this will be a quiet weekend from here on in. 73, Russ, it's good to talk, and over to you, Peter, W5FP, KV5V.
All right, Russ and Brad. Okay, Russ, you're S3, man, you're gone. 7-3, we'll see you next week, and...
On the outside of the cement block.
Yeah, if you'd asked me, I would not have remembered them, but yeah, okay, I understand, and you want to run rebar through the island on one corner to the island on the other, and then where it intersects the pipe in the center, we tack the two of them so the pipe can't rotate, is that it?
Acto Libra! I don't know where you get your genius this early in the morning. Bingo!
Yeah, okay. Well, we can do that. Thing we've got to be careful of is that when we weld, we could weaken the pipe at that point. So we've got to heat it up very quickly and then cool it down very quickly so the pipe doesn't lose its temper. That's the only thing about that would make me nervous. It would rotate and bend over. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does. I keep in mind that bracket, that DX Engineering bracket's rather an odd thing. But if you remember, that's that thick wall water pipe. If it were a thin wall, I'd be concerned. We can always fill it with cement. We can always fill the pipe, not the hole. I don't want that hole filled in. But I think that thick wall pipe, that's that stuff I got from Austin Fence. You know, that Schedule 40 reject couldn't be used for pressure, but that's thick wall stuff. I can't see that a little spot well is going to do that, but you may be right.
Warning, CQ 40 meters, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY, calling CQ, hello CQ 40. W1ZY, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama, calling CQ 40 meters. CQ 40, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama. W1ZY in Rhode Island, calling CQ 40. CQ 40 meters, W1 Zanzibar, Yokohama.
Yeah, this is Foxtrot 5, Ocean Hotel, Mexico. Florida 5, Ocean Hotel, Mexico. Good morning.
Hi, Chris. Yeah, you're up to S7, but of course I've got a noise floor here just about S6, so not much signal to noise ratio, but I do hear you. Good to hear you again. We did work on 20, just two days ago or something. Anyway, good to hear you on 40. Not real strong, unfortunately, but good morning. Hope all is well in your neck of the woods. Foxtrot 5, Oscar Hotel, Mike from ZS3 Yankee.
Hotel Volker, Zulu Sugar 3 Yankee from Foxtrot 5, Ocean Hotel, Mexico. Good morning again. From QSB at this time. A few minutes ago it was stronger. Well, I was listening to your previous QSO. The antenna, of course, is to Africa. You were picking from time to time 5 by 9. Thank you anyway for the new contact. This one on 40 meters. KPH didn't change in central France, 150 miles south of Paris. Zulu Sugar 3 Yankee, Foxtrot 5, Ocean Hotel, Mexico.
Okay, Chris, I didn't quite get the report, but it's 150 miles south of Paris, and here 50 kilometers east, 50 kilometers east of the town of Uppington, in the Orange River Valley, in the northern Cape Province. Anyway, up to S7, but the noise signal to noise ratio is a little bit thin, so I'm not catching necessarily everything. Anyway, running a sloping dipole, east-west sloping dipole, tied off to the east on the tower with a rope and pulley, probably around 23-24 meters off the ground, and tied off with a long rope to the west, to the apex of the open barn, probably about 13 or 14 meters off the ground in that direction, Chris. And running between 500 watts and a kilowatt from the ICOM 7700 and the ICOM PW1 into the antenna. Foxtrot 5 Oscar Hotel Mike from ZS3 Yankee.
Okay, there was now for Japan 4 station from North America calling. Thank you for all info broadcast from Uppington. Condition this morning was about 3K into a 3-element monoband beam up about 18 meters. The conditions are up and down. Some deep QSB this morning, but no problem. You were picking 5 and 9 on the last over. Let's work. Very good morning. All best 73 again from Center Press Volker. Zulu Sugar 3 Yankee. Foxtrot 5, Ocean Hotel Mike.
Up and down. Okay, on the 3-element monoband beam, and I think you said 5 and 5. Merci, thanks for that. And it's very, very noisy here. And I'm thinking I need to try and see where this exactly comes from, because we had a power failure the other day, and it's 3S units, a higher noise floor on 20 meters once the power came back.
Again, repeat after this about tomorrow, and probably all amount of March I come back 23 Zulu, no on 04 but 23 Zulu
Back on US around this frequency. 73 and just a bit more. Ciao, Robert. Well, oh. Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee. Ciao, Bill. Good night for you and all yours. Stronger, Billy. Here, 20 dB over S9. Go ahead, Bill. Good night, over.
Yeah, Roberto, I just wanted to say hello to your 40 dB over on the TS830, and that's it for the S-meter, over.
Wow, booming. 25 dB over S9. Absolutely stronger. Oh, you were 55, 60 dB microvolt on my Rhodes fat meter. Absolutely good. Condition is so bad, I think. I have initial the QSO, bad QSO to my friend. Kilowatt Delta Zero India Echo Lima, Missouri, but not so good again. But after tomorrow or after, probably all amount of energy, I change the time, and 23 Zulu, 23.00 Zulu, I coming back on the US. Probably so much better around the sunset on the US, because at this time is not so good now, before the late 7 time for my soul. Well, all the best, Bill. Thank you so much, and good DX again. Bombing. Well, Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee, Rhode Island, I2 Victor, Membran Cremona. Go ahead.
All right, well, you're just pinning the S-meter a couple times. It went up and it hit the end and it bounced back, Roberto. Your QSB to 30 dB over, 30. That's QSB. Incredible. All right, grazie, and we talk to you soon. And just a tremendous signal tonight. I2VRN W1ZY. Ciao.
Ciao, Bill. Tremendous signal also. Amazing. But is always stronger again. 25 dB over S9 on the QSB. Ciao, Bill. 7-3, and all the best again. See you tomorrow. 23 Zulu, repeat, 23 Zulu, around this frequency possible, plus 7198. Ciao, all the best and just a bit more.
73.
Ciao. India to Victoria, Romeo Novi, you was a more?
Vediamo se mi ascolti con 100 watt.
Sì, ciao Fernando, buonanotte. Oh, ti ascolto molto bene. Decisamente credo che la propagazione sia migliore che non il QSO di ieri. 10, 9, 15 il tuo rapporto a tua madre con 100 watt. Naturalmente la buonanotte per te e la signora. A te Fernando, cambio.
Grazie Roberto, 9.30 il rapporto per te stasera, direi che è veramente eccezionale. Confronto a ieri che porca miseria se ne stava andando la propagazione, poi a un certo punto quasi non ti sentivo più. Sono col Kenwood Tango Sierra 940 S, solamente non ho acceso l'amplificatore perché ho guardato una pellicola, un sottomarino che sono morti tutti, totale. Finita la pellicola ho detto vado a vedere se c'è qualcuno in radio e ho sentito la propagazione veramente fantastica oggi. Riprendi Roberto, Tango India 2, Nicaragua Franca, Italia 2 e Vittoria Radio Nicaragua.
Molto bene Fernando, complimenti per il TS940S che stai usando, modulazione perfetta, segnale da 10 a 15 dB oltre l'S9 con 100 watt, figurati, no? La propagazione sicuramente tra di noi è superiore a ieri, no? Stavo guardando qui nel log, ma siamo collegati alle 04, ecco qualcosa prima come tempo, ma il segnale è molto variabile, era molto variabile comunque, nessun problema. Ecco, ok, io che sei appassionato come sempre di TV, ecco, ma no, io ho avuto un intervento anche non né grande né piccolo dal dentista e purtroppo allora mi sono ritirato un po' prima ieri notte, ecco, ma comunque non sarà frequenza da domani, se le cose miglioreranno, spero, no? Non a quest'ora qua, ma alle 23 Zulu, mezzanotte mia, sempre su questa frequenza qua. Vediamo se le condizioni con gli Stati Uniti miglioreranno attorno al tramonto loro. Adesso qui ci sono, loro hanno cominciato il loro legale l'ultimo weekend, perciò ci sono 5 ore di differenza, ma ci sono sempre meno stazioni, insomma, no? A parte la propagazione eccetera, un po' variabile. Vediamo, sicuramente, ma sicuramente per tutto il mese di marzo dovrebbe essere questo, appunto 23 Zulu. Ecco, sì, c'era stato ieri un fortissimo vento, adesso si è calmato quasi del tutto, dunque adesso siamo sui 20 km.
Papa Yankee 9, November Tango, W1 Zulu Yankee, gracias, obrigado, 59, mas fruto, 59 plus 5. My name Bill, mi nombre es Bill, 58 Rhode Island, Papa Yankee 9, November Tango, Whiskey 1 Zulu Yankee.
Yes, it is, my friend, and late I'm living here in South America, Brazil, next to the Pantanal. I live in next to Cuiabá City, capital from Mato Grosso State. Right now, 31 Celsius degrees here at 22 Fahrenheit degrees. We have here 60% from precipitation here from rainy day here, over.
All right, Alex, incredible. Again, you have the beautiful signal coming in, 59 plus 5, and the beautiful summertime in Brazil. Beautiful summer weather. Very, very good to hear you. Up here, it's about minus 4 Celsius, about 28 degrees. Very cold and a little snow. We had a little bit of snow, so we're happy to have a little snow, Alex, HI. My working condition, 500 watts, and I use two verticals beaming southwest. Beautiful signal, my friend. Papa Yankee 7, November Tango, W1 said what?
Everything here I'm talking to you is in Israel. Foxtrot Tango 757 Golf X-ray second, and an antenna dipolo made by myself. It's bazooka dipolo, is inverted at 12 meters from the ground. I'm transmitting here just with 100 watts. Papa Yankee 9, November Tango to Rhode Island. I don't know your indicative, my friend. Give me, please.
Okay, Roger. Papa Yankee 7, November Tango, W1 Zulu Yankee, Whiskey 1, Zanzibar, Yokohama. Beautiful signal, 100 watts, fantastic, outstanding. I have an audio recording. I post audio recording on the internet, and there is a link on my QRZ page if you'd like to hear yourself. What a beautiful signal with a dipole and 100 watts. My compliments to you for the antenna and the location. Fine signal. Papa Yankee 9, November Tango, W1 Zulu Yankee, Cambio.
Oh, this is. Thank you for your compliment, and I tell you, you're arriving here, and I just jumped from my seat when you arrived here. Well, very strong here, my friend. All the time up 9. All the time up 9. Congratulations for your station too. And give me your Facebook. I will follow you.
My Facebook is my name on QRZ.com. It's a long last name. but I don't have activity on Facebook. Only QRZ. I have a big QRZ page, and you can see the antennas and all of the explanations on my QRZ page, my friend. Over.
Positive, you have a front page. Give me your front page. Your front page, what is?
My fan page? Oh my God. I do not have a fan page. Oh my God. This is insane. QRZ.com page. QRZ.com page is my fan page. Over.
Positive, 2F.com.
QRZ, Quebec Radio Zulu.com. QRZ.com. And then put my call sign in. W1 Zulu Yankee. Over.
Positive, 2RomeoZulu.com.
Negative. Quebec Radio Zulu. Quebec Radio Zulu.com. Over.
Positive, Quebec Radio Zulu.com. Okay, I'm new. I'm a new ham. I'm a new amateur radio, you know. Just 2 weeks I take my license, and I'm gonna make this QRZ.com and put my name there too, okay?
Roger, Roger. You will have a page there. You will have a website on that website. So go to QRZ.com and find your call sign. Type your call sign in. Enter your call sign. And you will find yourself. And you put my call sign in. You will find me. You will find everybody that you contact. Over.
Positive. Thank you for this. I will put my indicative there in QRZ.com, and that way I'm gonna find everybody there and change some ideas about antennas and about the culture too of the country, you know.
Charlie Mike, I'm sitting on, you know what, you should be loving Rod signal more than I know. I've got an ACOM 2000A amplifier running at the moment. I've got a 2-element beam up about 85 feet, and you know, and I'm running, a little bit down. So, yeah, it's easy to do it that way for sure. You know, I got a lot more time for people like Rod. You know, and look, he's got me going to build one of these boxes because I'm kind of curious because he does. I mean, I know how much power he runs. He's a pretty good boy, to be honest. And you know, the problem with over here, Bill, if you get out well, you must be doing something like me. You know, running a beam and throwing a whole lot of power at the station. But the truth is, the people that have got really well-sound antennas, what is the same at times? Well, they say, I've been beaten by 40s. But yeah, I'm a little lazy. Bill, so this one's just a 2-element. I've got a 4-element all put together at the moment, and we're just awaiting a tower to put that on. I've got mainly OptiBeams here. I've got a 16-element. Actually, that's just wound down at the moment. We're just doing a couple of little things to that. But the 2-element, that's a little Italian antenna that I got in just as an interim. I honestly didn't expect it to work too well. It's a very lightweight 2-element with a sort of boom on it, you know, trapped elements on it. So there's nothing flashy about that. You know, when we put 4-element beam up, you know, there might sort of be a little bit more noticed, but it surprised me. It worked okay. Look, it was $1,000 delivered to your door from Italy to here. Amazing. I mean, what do you buy for $1,000 anywhere? These days. So, you know, that was a great way of we just popped that up on the tower at the 85-foot mark, and we've got some 6 meters above that. That seems to be going for the moment. Hasn't blown off yet anyway. But, you know, as Rod had, there are some terrific winds here through this summer. It's been pretty bad. That and horrendous storms of rain and etc. Very strange summer. At the moment, we're enjoying, you know, 40 degrees. By Wednesday, it'll be 44 degrees. It's Celsius. I lived in Chicago for 4 years, so I want to get back there around this time of year, I can tell you. Over to you, Rod. I might be dropping down a bit to you now, Rod. Just, the band's starting to do that little twinge where it starts to feel the pain between northeast Victoria and Tasmania, but you've been doing beautifully. But I just noticed on the end of your last over, it just started to drop a bit, so if it's dropped a little bit, don't worry, it's not your antenna, it's just conditions starting to fall into it. Over to you, Rod. CK 7FR Darcy, Echo 3 Charlie Mike with W1 standby. I might catch you in the morning. I just promised Sam I'd come in and give her a hug. And she looked at the radio, and Bill, this is the sort of look that Australian women get. She looked at the radio, and she looked at me, and she thought, 10 minutes, and then she looked at my...
So, off to work again. I look really pale, don't I? But finished this coffee. I thought it. Oh, my stomach. Fuck. Oh my god. But it's pretty good. I'm kind of in a good mood because over the last week, got good compliments that besides not having any makeup on today, I've had a couple of comments that I look a lot more physically a lot more healthier. So, which is good. So. It's a pretty good shot. It's fucking sunrise. And I got no sunglasses today, so which is good. Fucking hell. Got my two best friends. Coffee. Zeros. I'm gonna go to Coles. I might have mentioned this before, the last few weeks. I can see something on your last and sorry. It looks like it's shit. The camera would not be able to pick it up though, but bit of shit. In your last 2 or 3 weeks, I've been struggling to get out of bed before 7, so kind of fucking up my morning here, but so. Well, it looks actually, the wind's okay, there's good weather, it's clear, everything, so really good this morning. Really. I want to say that I'm struggling with money at the moment, but I'm in a position where I can't financially grow, if that makes sense. I'm in that spot. Oh god. supposed to see Amy. She's certainly a worrywart, that one. And she's not, I know her, but nice man. Scotty. So last night I went to a meeting again. Just needed to do it. It was alright, like I enjoyed it. Saw my friend Amanda and my old sponsor. Saw some other people, but Amanda's the only one I kind of got anything to do with, so. I was supposed to see on Saturday night, but didn't work out like that, so. So I'm undecided tonight whether to edit the movie I did with Ruben, or actually go, oh no, I should edit the movie. I wanted to go vlog, but heaps of footage. So at the moment I'm reading this John Lennon biography. I'm about that much into it. I started reading this yesterday. I'm not going to read any of it today because I don't have the time, but I've never been like a Beatles person, but I'm into culture, so I may as well read cultural figureheads and stuff, so anyway, this is actually a good biography. I've never been a massive fan of never got into biographies, but so far this one's pretty good. Yesterday when I was here, I've actually clogged up the toilet by mistake. There was a bunch of toilet paper in there. I didn't think much of it, did a shit anyway. Flushed anyway, the sink was filling up, so. Yeah, I'm gonna eat on the coffee and I'm gonna do some anti-Illuminati stuff, so let's keep going. Really quiet day today. Really quiet day. Everybody's gone for the day, so back to leave up the kitchen with me. Ooh, back to work soon. Look at this wash up, eh? Final stages. Oh, my nose is itchy. zone like that.
Yeah.
I'm so focused, like.
Why?
You look so focused. I'm like, no, don't bother with it.
No, I just.
I know, yeah, I know.
You're so sweet. Thank you for noticing that.
You just look focused.
Yeah, like I'm very complicated.
Yeah, like if I say anything, I'm focused there.
No.
No, I know. That's what it looks like. I'm just saying. Yeah.
No, yeah, I'm definitely a focus. So,
yeah, I know, yeah.
Yeah, it's just when I'm like doing X amount of things.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, I just have
I'm just like, that's what you look like when you get.
Do I look angry? Or
No.
I don't look angry. Okay, I look fine.
I'm like, oh, maybe I should try to be like, stop.
Yeah, and then I'll just like blow up.
Yeah.
Like, but I'm genuinely just like very easygoing.
Yeah, I know.
Like I'm the opposite of like angry. So if you were to like poke me, I wouldn't be angry.
No, I'm like at first, I'm like, maybe I should poke the bears on that. Like,
no, honestly,
I'm like, no, don't let it go.
You wouldn't, because I'm not like that. I'm just
I know,
focused.
yeah.
And I have an expression where I'm like focused.
So I'm going home. Going home. So, I shouldn't talk too much traffic. What a ride. So, today's alright. I still feel like I can kind of pick at food a bit too much, but it's alright. But eating the sweets has died down a lot. I don't feel as bad today. Okay. But, I should hurry up actually. So I can miss the earlier bus probably. See it leave as I get there. But this time I'm actually filming going home rather than fucking going to work. So, just a reminder, that's Pittwater Road, if you want to fucking Google it. I'm gonna miss the bus, but that's okay. Got my friend with me, so. Manly right now, it's fucking cold and quiet. Like, I mean, both. Really cold and really quiet. It's going for a late night walk, so I'm not going to do much filming. Now, okay. I'm going to work again. Here we go again. Looking at my teeth. Right. For some reason, Instagram app's not working. I don't know why. Man, this seems a bit active tonight. It's Thursday at the time. And I think my mates are out playing guitar. So, okay, Instagram app's not working at the moment. I don't know why. I'm assuming something to do with the Illuminati. Man, this seems really active. So, let's go have a look. We're gonna be there all night, so Yeah, back there was heaps of people. Not heaps, but it was people. So, yeah. Butter boy. Good cookies, but they're not fresh. Put it like that. It really has a lot of sugar in it. Look at this kitchen, hang on. So sometimes when you stay in the one area, you do kind of get to know people. Pretty cool, I see the weirdness around, but a robot, astronaut, scuba diving dude, so I hear voices, but I don't. Oh, Carmen's up there. I don't know what she's supposed to represent, but so I'll just answer that. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I think it's cool though, so that they get different accents and different.
But I can't remember what oh, I know where this comes out. So studios, Pilates, yoga studios, and cafes are swarming Manly. Studios. But I don't know if I'll find any weirdness here tonight, but it's cool. At least I'm documenting Manly somehow. But oh, empty shop. Look at that. Fuck, it would be so expensive to rent out a business here. Or to rent space for a business, I should say, sorry. But I don't know why, but I just had like a bunch of anger towards my ex just like earlier tonight, so but it just came out, come up. But I didn't do anything creative tonight either, so it was kind of like one of those nights I got to organise a few things, and by the time I had any sort of like real chance to do it, it was 8 o'clock, and I'm still suffering a bit from writer's block at the moment. So I got to do something tomorrow afternoon early, and plus I got to look for new black jeans as well. Yeah. But I'm gonna chat the wall for a bit. Oh, Karen cleaned up a place. I'm not gonna. Karen's is the homeless woman I know. I'm not gonna show her place, but she's not there at the moment. But her shit's cleaned up, so. Can't sit still either. Dating his girlfriend now. I don't think they got a busker's license, but I hope they're having fun regardless. that song before, but I don't know where to put a name on it. Fuck. So I'm outside town hall. I just kind of realised I haven't seen that Russian royalty lady in ages. So no idea where she is too. But I don't want to go near the beach tonight for some reason. Oh, there's that old post box here. I'll show it. I'll put it on the camera for you. This is an old oh, I can't really make the lettering out, but they put it in. Like, how do you put all the letters in and shit? Oh, what? I don't want to go near the wharf either, because I know it's fucking windy as fuck, but pottering around. I can't remember this place ever getting used and shit. So I don't think there's gonna be any weird shit in the have a look. It's an ashtray box, but yeah, hang on. I don't know if there's gonna be weird shit along in here. I still don't know what that is, or what's meant to be. Nothing's in the garden beds at all. Nothing's in the garden beds, just glass and shit. Nothing. I think last time I looked, there was like a tile. To be honest, I do kind of feel like walking up the fucking security. Maybe I should. No, I'm not gonna go. Oh. I wonder what people think of me just pottering around Manly like this. Pottering around it like an area used to be my pastime. Used to do it all the time when I was a kid. No, not as much. No. I guess some local art. Yeah. There's his Instagram and email. But man, it's not it's for kids maybe, but I don't. Yeah. I think that's another one I showed of like an alleyway. This guy's drowning. That guy's not even helping. This one's like surfing on the beach rather than the water. Now that one's certainly not realistic. This guy's got no face, so. But a good message: swim between the flags and the flags. Okay. Do that. But it's got one more here, so please surf all the way between the flag areas for safety of all. But tell him, fuck you, dude. But this place, Market Lane Cafe Manly, is hiring a barista. I don't. What? Hang on. Outdoor dining fees. The Northern Beaches Council charges $21,000 PA for Market Lane Cafe's outdoor seating. Meanwhile, City of Sydney Council has waived outdoor dining as the fucking ass. Paying out council fees in outdoor Sydney. Okay, I know that one. That one's a Bob Dylan song. But ugh, but I'm gonna make no money from that if the audio's picked up. But I think I've seen in apartments and stuff. But North Sydney will always be my second place to live. Manly's maybe the Manly area because it's a bit more vibrant, I guess. And somebody's left the shirt here. Thing is, when you're homeless, always go to a packed area, especially a beach town, because you'll always find lost clothing. So it's just a jumper. In the tree layer too. That's where I found that, but you can use that as a pillow or something to wear. But you have to wander around. But also, I probably shouldn't be saying this though. If they've got bike racks, always check the bike rack. My opinion, if they don't lock it, it's up for grabs, so. But check it, so. I don't waste my time. Yeah, Domino's. There's a gang out there. Yeah, so. Ugh. See, there's a bunch of bikes there, so heaps and heaps of bikes. Fucking hell. I reckon like in a few years. Right. Vacant block of land. Oh, that's right. I found an abandoned house once. When I was wandering around work before work. I should go and check it out, but. Must admit, there's a lot less suspect characters here. Yeah. Yep.